I have to cut this part and increase the volume to like by plus 10 decibels because Sunny Danger is quiet.
It's not as good in this light. The weather's been great. I'm keeping my windows open. I've been turning on my lights for this session.
Our AC broke. It worked last night, but it kind of broke. Well, it didn't break. It just needs to get. It's low on the coolant or refrigerant, and but like last night we turned it on and it was working, and then today like I had it on all night, and we have our thermostat set to like 69, and it only dropped it from like 77 to 74. And I woke up today and I'm like, it should be a lot cooler in here. And then I'm sitting here, I'm like, so I turned it off. Maybe I need to reset it, type of thing. Turn it back on, and then I'm like, I don't feel anything. And then so the maintenance guy came in and he went up on the roof and he's like, "Oh, yep, your condenser's frozen solid. So you need a zap of a refrigerant." And while I was up there, he's like, "Yeah, I noticed like 6 others are like frozen solid, so gonna call the because they're the smaller contractor working through the company." He's like, "Yeah, oh, for me, nothing, because I rent." I mean, for you, you'd have to call an HVAC person, and it's at that point, it's like X amount per cubic volume or whatever. But yeah, so then he's like, "Oh, I'm gonna talk to the people who are actually like the actual maintenance people in charge, and they can probably go up and do a whole bunch of them." So right. That's it for what's going on in Danland. You ready?
I am ready.
Ready?
Do you hear an echo?
Pretty steady.
Go.
Not right now, no.
Good. Excellent. Welcome everyone to an
Don't forget to push record.
I just did. Welcome everyone to an odd AED&D episode. It's the Guild of Brockheart, and we are playing on a Wednesday because I just like to be out on weekends, apparently. So, we're starting off. We'll start off pretty quickly. The usual stuff to take care of. Don't forget to like, subscribe, rate, comment, and review. All that good stuff. It helps out a lot. But we have Danger, the gnome or Manface, and Knervishblurgen. And
Manface?
Yeah, the Manface. The man bear who's playing Gnomeface. And Knervishblurgen. So we're gonna have a pretty simple match today, but anything to throw in, you guys?
It's got to be a short session today.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Short session today.
Short session
also,
next week on Wednesday.
Write in the comments who you think's gonna win. Well, I don't know if we'll finish the battle this session, maybe next session, but comment and tell us who you think's gonna win the battle between Gnomeface and Gale Glockheart.
Glavinus.
Isn't that what it is?
No, it's
Oh, my bad.
It's a weird name.
Hey, Karma, you criticized me for saying your name wrong, and then you
called me Manface.
Manbear, Gnomeface. Instead of saying them separate, I just smushed them together.
You just got
Manface is a good name.
As far as Brockheart goes, you just got Brockheart on the mind.
I want to see those opinions on who you think's gonna win.
He just wants to get back to Brockheart, his home. It's in his heart.
Yep.
That's why it's called Brockheart. Anywho, all right. Recap wise, so last session, Sven went around and purchased he went around and looked at equipment, purchased a nice little encyclopedia of beginner plants to grab, so he no longer has to eat everything to see what it does.
Really simplifies things.
Say what?
It really simplifies things.
Yeah, and then Gnomeface went and purchased some stuff at the bookstore, dropped some of his old stuff off that he's not using anymore, and started headed to the arena. And Gale did his whole operation where he went to the sultans of Akasai. Had a nice little conversation with them, gave them the gift from Brockheart, and he shall hear back from them tomorrow morning, I believe, right? Or is it the morning that you guys leave?
Well, I should hear back from them before then. So yeah, tomorrow morning.
I mean, you hear back from them on Wednesday at 8 a.m. and you're not leaving till Wednesday at 9 a.m. You still hear back before you leave.
Yeah, I suppose that's true. Very nerve wracking.
But yeah, so then he started headed down, and he was headed to the arena as it's late in the day, and there is an appointment at hand. So let's jump on in to that. We'll start with Sven because you'll be the easiest to start. So it's getting late in the day, and you know that the anticipated battle is gonna be coming on, and so you decide that, or you would probably want to decide to start headed there after you did your shopping.
Oh yeah.
So, there wasn't an agreed upon place, but do you guys just want to pick one and we'll all head that direction?
Yes. What are our choices to pick?
Pick north or south.
North.
All right, Gnomeface, east or west.
West.
All right, you headed to the northwest one. So, yeah, Gale, you headed that direction. Anything you want to pay attention to along the way or something, or?
I mean, I'm pretty dead focused.
Oh shit! Sorry, Sven.
I mean, I pulled Wilhelm's head out of a pile of baled pastries.
That's true.
I'm hauling him over to this Coliseum's not the right word. Stadium seems right.
Yeah.
Arena.
I was just using arena because it's kind of smaller, but
yeah. I'm gonna see if I can get me and Wilhelm into here to watch this fight go down.
All right, so you start moving and you start budging between people. It's a busy streets and all that because I mean you are in the shopping bazaar of this city, and you get in line. There's a spectator line to enter the arena, and it kind of moves pretty quickly once one battle ends and the next one starts. Like you have people cycle in and out. There's a lot of people there that are just for fun, and a lot of people there that and also a handful of people there that just wanna. They're there to see a specific person, root for their home team, type of thing. So yeah, you end up sitting in line for a bit, and then we'll leave you here as we grab one of the other two, and then we'll come back to you before the match actually starts. So, who's going first?
I'll take it.
All right. You, Colton, and the Knights all land on the second floor.
Is this where the arena is?
Yes. So this is the floor of all the shops and apartments and hotels and blah 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 blah. It's the moneymaker of the city. And you know that you have to go to the northwest arena. Meta-wise, there was discussed previously that a lot of times people can get into the arena and test out the equipment by buying, like when they buy something at a shop, they can go in. Other than that, you're not entirely sure how to get to the fighting spot of the arena.
I mean, it would do well enough for me just to see how big it is. As far as that, Colton, I don't want to get lost in the city, and I do have a deadline to meet. If you wouldn't mind directing me to the Northwest Arena before retiring to your chambers, or staying to watch, if you so please, I would appreciate that.
Yeah, I mean, I can head you over in that direction. I'm not sure on how to get in. I know how the spectators get in. There's a nice long line, but to actually participate in fights, you might have to bounce around a shop or two, but you're going to be on your own there.
We'll get to that when we get to it. Lead me as far as you can, please.
All right, yeah. So he directs you towards the northwest area. You know, you take the main road for a good part, and then you cut up to like a smaller main road, and then you go forth, and you get to where it kind of splits off. Where like the there's the queue for the spectators, and then the shops are right around the arena, and so this is the point where he doesn't know where you have to go. For him, he just has to get in line and wait.
Okay. As soon as Colton makes me aware, he's not sure where to go next, I do a wisdom check just to try and overhear the chatter and commotion, the direction of traffic, population wise, to see where people are registering as contestants.
Okay.
I always have to check. That is a +4. All right. 19.
You hear a lot of people talking that the sword shop or like the sword and armor shop is actually a good place to start.
Well, upon taking that all in, I head that way. This is an open booth.
I mean, it's pretty from where you are. It's pretty easy to find one of them. And yeah, so you walk in, and there's swords and shields and equipment all around the place, and someone asks you, "Hello, how can we help you?"
I am looking to register as a contestant tonight. Actually,
So yeah, the conversation starts, and then your HUD pops up, and the options are like, "I like to buy, I like to sell, I'm here to fight, or I'm here to, or I'd like to talk," type of thing in the game. So you
this
click,
is always so strange when this happens.
yeah. So you click, "I'm here to fight," right?
Yes.
Yeah. So you click on that, and then it asks you to register. So you fill in your information, within the HUD, like name, representing city, blah 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 blah, a bunch of stuff. How you want to be introduced by like an announcer. So you fill all that in to your heart's discretion. I will let you narrate that when the time comes.
All right.
And yeah, it also has a thing of like who do you have a random opponent or a pre-selected opponent? And yeah, go for
Declared.
it. Yeah.
Gnomeface of the Guild of Brockheart.
Yeah, so you put Gnomeface, and descriptor might be part of the Guild of Brockheart type of thing. So you enter that, and then you get added to the queue. It seems like one person holds the place in the line, and then you go as soon as whenever your time comes, and both parties are there. So, yeah, they actually they tell you, okay, you may proceed to the back of there's an entryway from the side of the shop kind of thing into the waiting area where you can go psych yourself up, get pumped.
I do that. I head to the entryway and I try to meditate. Of course, it's hard to because I'm just so fucking excited.
Before we switch over, did you leave your nights outside with Colton?
I did want to have a word with them before I enter.
That was going to be my second question. And what were your parting words before you went in the arena?
Fellow knights, if the grievances between various factions of Brockheart have no interest to you, you may retire to your chambers. Although be aware, such things do happen. These adventurers, they go out, they fight boars, they pick random quests, they have no allegiances, they just want more experience, more power. They'll move to another city if they can. There's we knights who hold Brockheart up high. No matter what guild, no matter how lofty their tales of conquest are, they are not true loyalists. They are not there for Brockheart. They are there for themselves, and this Gnomeface is no different. This is where we put our stake in the dirt and show them these adventures, the difference between knights and those who come and go as they please. The difference between me and Gnomeface.
They give you a very like inspired clap, like not just outrageously like crazy like really fast, but just like a very like a bravo like we're rooting, and they go like, you know, they're both like, you got this, boss, like we're rooting for you, you can do it. Yeah, hold your head up high and represent Brockheart well.
Awesome. Yes. Thank you for the encouraging words. Now, I must focus.
So yeah, you go in the back room. You enter the back room, and you wait there to be summoned and such. And yeah, that's where you sit. What kind of what are you gonna do to prepare before we switch to Gnomeface?
To observe the size of the arena, and if any contestants enter the arena before me, I'm just going to see their starting positions, just so I can get kind of an idea of what things are going to look like when I step foot in there.
Okay. Yeah, the arena is actually a. Oh, I drew a circle. I want an oval. It's a nice it's a nice oval. You're at the end of it. So like you're at one end and there's a similar end at the other side. But it's not like a circle. So, and then the starting position is I forget the centroid of an ellipse.
I don't know.
Essentially, if you take an ellipse and you draw the circle, or the center point of, if you draw two circles that like butt up next, that are tangent to the arc, that's where you stand. I forget the actual name of it. I learned about it, but I forget the name of it. But yes, you're equal distance to the wall and the center of the, or to each of the walls behind you.
To dumb it down, is it 60 feet away, 30 feet away? Between what range? Between starting opponents.
Let's count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 times 5. Oh, that's 550. That's fine. Probably like 100 feet away between the two of you.
Is there any obstacles within the course?
No, it's a wide open course.
Okay.
Actually, I'll make this a little smaller. We don't need it that big. Then let me draw a square on here real quick. I fucked up. Yeah. So, no, it's wide open circle or ellipse. Yeah, no obstacles to speak of. So it's not like playing dirty is an option.
All right. All right, cool. I just focus. I just game plan. I just think about the skills I have and what I've seen Gnomeface do, and I just focus. I stand there, full deep in thought, pre-battle meditation. It's not a skill. This is what I'm doing.
That's fair. Okay, that looks right. Sorry, I'm trying to draw a shape here, and I think right here is the center of this one, and it's the 5 in between. All right. Yeah, so there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 times 5, whatever that is, 450 feet.
That's a lot of feet.
Yeah, but there's also 25 feet between. No, I did that wrong. 45 feet between the two of you, and 25 feet between you and the wall. Wow, I was adding zeros. I was doing 50. Holy cow. All right. So now that we know Gale's game plan, Gnomeface.
Yep.
You're frozen to me, but it's kind of funny.
Am I frozen?
Your face
you
is.
are.
Oh,
It's a really
Alright.
good position.
Incredible ventriloquist.
It's a. Yeah, you could rival Jeffrey. Oh wait, whatever
kind
it
of
is.
looks like I'm dead.
Kind of,
You're a talking image.
which makes it even more impressive.
You're
Yeah.
playing from beyond the grave.
That's
So
how
yeah.
much I love this game.
By the time you got done shopping and visiting the bookstore, you you knew it was getting close to time, so you started heading that way yourself. You were a lot closer,
I did.
because you were like pretty much directly west of the gates, the
Okay.
elevator. So you had very little area to go. And yeah, you start approaching where the arena is, and the senses of sound and just chatter is helping you direct you where to go, at least to get to the general area.
Yep. Well, I've been walking around too, so I kind of know the area at least a little bit, I would imagine.
Yeah. As you approach the area, you see like a couple lines, and like you see like the center shops that are pretty much where the arena are, and the shops along it. And yeah, there's the same type of shops that he saw, but they're pretty much all around. Like each person who makes gear is like, yeah, I'm selling right here. So they all have their own emblem and blah blah blah. So, which shop would you like to go into?
Well, honestly, I don't really have a preference because I bought everything I wanted to buy. I know they use as entryways, but I also kind of like to maximize my times. But I don't need anything, so I just kind of go in. I look for a place not for regular weapons, but for unique weapons, and I want to keep my eyes on their stock to see if there's anything neat and shiny.
Okay. Yeah, you go to one of them. They sell more of like the exotic weapons on the character sheet or on the sheet. So you'd see martial go down exotic. Yeah, like you see nunchucks, you see hooked axes, like sawtooth sabers, or sawtooth sabers, like a gnome hooked hammer, orc double axe, like stuff that's like a lasso. Like they sell like the stuff that most people aren't starting off with. And it's
I,
pretty much anything on that page you can find in there.
um,
A sigh.
I think that would be neat, but no, I want small stuff that I can carry with me that I can enchant and sell. So, um,
So pretty much anything light melee weapon.
I'll pick up like a fighting fan, a sword breaker dagger, and pair of sai. Sai are those pronged ones, right? That Raphael uses.
I'm pretty sure, yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, I want a pair of sai, swordbreaker dagger, and a where was it? Fighting fan? A fighting fan. On my way to register.
Yeah, so you go to the you know, someone approaches you and asks how they can help, that usual garbage, and then it's I want to buy, sell, the same stuff as him. So you go in and you click I want to buy first. And yeah, so they give you the options anywhere between what are the shit? Better, or between basic and better on all of them.
I would go with good.
I just start scrolling down. So good, it'd be 60 for the fan. You said a parasite.
Yeah.
24 for each individual for the parasite, and then a sword breaker dagger. 120.
So altogether, that was what?
180, 204.
I pay it, and then I go go to register.
They asked you to enter the information, just like I was discussing with Gale, where it's like, okay, register yourself. You put your name in.
Mhm.
You're gonna announce yourself, but like, yeah, you put your name. You're representing city or entity, blah 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 blah, and then it also puts on like, are you choosing, or do you want a random opponent, or do you have a pre-selected one? And
Pre-selected.
when you hit that, you type in, however you want to say it, Gale Glavinus, or just Gale.
Mhm.
I don't know how you want to choose that one.
Pre-selected Gale Glavinus.
Okay. Yeah, you do that, and then you hit submit, and when you hit submit on that one, it like a thing pops up, and it gives you Gale's registered profile.
Okay.
And you have to hit like, is this the person that you're pre-selected to fight, type of thing. So you can hit approve or deny, or say yes or no on that one. And to you, it looks like, it's, without having you guys to exchange too much, it looks like what Gale would have put down for himself.
Okay.
So what do you select yes then?
Yep.
Okay. So you select yes. Gale, at the same time that he does this, is you get a little ding in your HUD to pull up your messages, type of thing. Like, kind of like a you got mail type of thing.
I check it. My eyes pop open mid Zen meditation. Boom. Zing. Open message.
Yeah, you click on it and it says, and it shows you like the attention, Gnomeface, blah blah, has selected you for a opponent. You also, it also says, it's like, yeah, it seems to be the person that you selected. Is this correct? Yes or no? And it has the information that he would have put in there without having to both describe it all right now. And so you hit yes, and then at the same time, for both of you, it replies like, all right, you guys are third in line. So you know that, and then we're going back to Gnomeface. So yeah, there's a dismiss option, but yeah, it tells you you are third in line for the arena, type of thing. Okay.
Sounds good to me.
Well, I'm waiting for Gnomeface.
Yeah, I'm good.
Oh, okay. I was just making sure you're still awake. You look like you're sleeping.
You look like you're dead.
Anywho, so yeah, then
Does it look like I'm dead?
yeah, after you dismiss out of that, someone directs you to the back room, and there is a there's a little walking, and you get into a room similar to Gale's, with there's a couple people in there, and it's a room to psych yourself up or just mentally prepare yourself. Well, both. Prepare yourself for the fight. Yeah. Okay. Now we get to switch back to Sven. You get to the front of the line.
I gotta go check on my boys. So I'll be right back.
That's good.
Set your camera.
No, don't touch this camera. It's funnier this way.
It's perfect. Don't change a thing.
Yeah. So we get to you, and you're at the front of the line, and you start making your way in. You're in the bottom left corner. I'll actually bring you to the map now. Where's the player tab thingy majigger? And All right. So you're entering about here. Well, that was delayed. So you can pick anywhere around the top that you'd like to sit. But enter in here, and then you proceed to find a spot for you and Wilhelm.
All right, somewhere like up here.
If you want to, yeah. But so the line that you're bringing in, or that took you in, are here. If that's in the bottom left, if that sways your decision.
Yeah, I suppose I've been fighting crowds for a while. I'll stick around here. So let's see. Somewhere around there.
Yeah. So you end up. Do you go up the stairs even more? Like, you want a higher spot, or do you want like front and center?
I mean, I want to be pretty close to where this is going down, just in case.
Okay. Yeah. So like you walk up. There's some stairs to go up or whatever. You get up there, and then there's the main walkway, and then you can either go up, and there's plenty of seats up there, or you go like there's a couple of rows if you go down. So you end up finding a spot for you and Wilhelm that's pretty easy to get in and out of, plenty of space, and yeah. So you sit there and wait. He doesn't have to be here for this.
I'm back.
Now, between where I'm sitting and the actual field out here, what sort of obstacles are there in between me and my traveling companions?
It really does look like I'm dead.
Literally just like a railing. It's like a wooden railing.
It's a railing, but there's no like 10-foot drop or anything like that.
Oh yeah. It's I'd say probably closer to like 20 feet.
Ouch.
Like, this is it almost looks like where you guys came in, you went up like 10 feet, and this is sunken down even more.
Okay.
Like, it's made to like give everyone a bird's eye view on everything. Now that you did that, now your camera's never going to load.
Gone forever.
Better yet, he might have taken all his bandwidth, and so now his voice might not even load. Can you hear his TV?
Can you hear me now? I can hear you guys now.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
can hear you.
My Discord is being
Sometimes
all
I can
wonky.
still hear him.
I told him to leave
It's
it
being cattywampus.
because
I didn't touch it.
It's like he's still here.
you turned off your camera.
I didn't touch it. It turned itself off.
Oh. Well, don't do that.
I didn't do it.
Sure.
You
Anywho,
guys are right. I miss Dead Kenny.
It did look pretty dead. That was a very unflattering situation.
I just thought it was normal for a while, and then I'm like, oh, it's been like 10 minutes. You still haven't moved. I might say something. But yeah, so Gale, is more, or not Gale, Sven, is more pertinent to you, but the other two should hear this. Yeah, so there's two fights going on before them, and people are, so you get in a good view of the action, fights or shots going back and forth or whatever. Meanwhile, the entire time up in the stands, you're just cheering from both sides, like, ooh, ah, yeah, just whenever some people are there just for carnage. Like, whenever a big hit goes, you hear a loud cry. You can tell that there's certain like teams or fans for teams or whatever. And throughout the whole thing, you hear every so often, some concessions, but you also hear like people placing bets, like, hey, we got, and they're just calling out odds and numbers and stuff. Like, hey, who do you like? Do you put some bets down on this person? 21 on, or 20 to 1 on left, or on the archer type of thing. And yeah, the fights go on for a little bit, and then one of them just flops down, like just falls and just like can't get up. The other guy like goes to go a finishing crit, and like halfway through his swing, he just gets frozen.
Why didn't you wash your hair? Mm.
And as you're looking at this part, Gale and Gnomeface can't see, but like the one guy just is standing there like he's like mid swing and like he looks like he's just frozen in time. And then like two people walk out from the other side, like the top and bottom, and you can see them just like one person is in charge of one, the other one's in charge of the other one, and they just kind of like slide them away from each other. And then like you see like a healing aura that goes on around them, and then they're back to moving where the guy finishes his swing and was like, wait, what? And then the other guy just gets up like, oh, I'm feeling pretty good now. And then they're like, and then the announcer calls on like, all right, we have the swordsman taking it down, and the crowd goes roars and everything. And they get together, the handshake, and raises the hand of the swordsman, and the crowd cheers again, and they go on their way. They ask the two people who came out, who looks like revitalized them, escort them in separate directions, whatever. So then there's some murmuring and stuff as people are anticipating the next fight. You see people flow in and out and stuff. This place is just chooching along. Like you can tell it's done this for a while. They're set in what they're doing. And yeah, the announcer starts getting people hyped up for the next match and starts calling two people out. At this point, Gale and Gnomeface would see this in different parts. But like the doors open up as like there's a person in each of their rooms. Their name gets called and they start walking to the middle. There's a big like black like square for them to stand on. And they start walking out. The announcer's out there just calling like hyping them up, hyping up the fans, the hype man, And yeah, he starts going, gives everyone like the low key on each person. And then the fight starts, and then it's just roaring and everything, and back to just like literally back to how it was, different cheers at different points, like concessions, people, making or bets and stuff like that. It's just hectic, chaotic, and just crunching along or churning along. So that's what you're experiencing, Sven. Any questions before we find out what the other two are thinking?
Oh, you answered all my questions. Here I was thinking I'd have to revive one of them. Good to know I don't need to worry about that. I can save the darts.
Very true. All right. Who wants to go first? Gale or Gnomeface? What's going through your mind right now, and what are you doing?
I'm basically just meditating, making sure my mana's peaked up and ready to go. I'm overconfident. Gnomeface thinks he's gonna go in there and just fucking explode Gale's face.
Fair. I can understand that. Gale,
Mm-hmm.
let's get this in the head of you.
As I'm meditating, my thought is interrupted. A tinge of insecurity. Remember that many of my powers are not entirely my own. I grasp at King Albert's knight's amulet. I have it tucked away under my satchel. I wear it around me, but he entrusted me with this power for the pride and glory of the knights. My king made me, helped me become the man I am. I don't just stand for myself. I stand for king and country. I need to remember that. I need to bring glory to the knighthood. This isn't about me. This is about all of Brockheart. And I clasp that amulet. My fist tightens, and I release it, being given comfort by its warmth.
Excellent. That's exactly what I was hoping for.
Is riding on this.
Wait, what'd you say?
I said that's kind of egotistical that he thinks all of Brockheart is riding on this.
I mean, he is the Knight of Brockheart. And then, I mean, that goes along with his character. So, sounds about right. All right.
Yeah.
So yeah, as that last bit was going, you guys go on to roll 20, draw, and get ready to drag yourself in, but don't do it quite yet. Yeah. So the Sven, just like the last one, this time it's a little different situation. It's not like the knight is slashing down the archer. But yeah, they all of a sudden the two people in battle gets frozen, and same two people come in, just like, spread them apart. You see they get like revitalized as you assume. And yeah, then all of a sudden, like for them, it looks like for them time has started back up, and they announce the winner and stuff like that. Crowd cheers, boos, all sorts of stuff, and the two of them get taken to the side. So next, both Gale and Gnomeface, you get a little ding that like goes across the screen. You are next up. Get ready.
Drag myself on.
So yeah. All right, Sven. Who's going first? Who's announcing themselves first?
Well, I mean, Gale was the first to walk into this place.
Okay, good point. All right, so Gale, the announcer starts going. He's hyping up the crowd, and he's like, in this corner, introducing Gale Glavinus, and then well, you're not on yet.
Oh,
The doors are like
watching.
the doors are just opening, so you have to decide. But yeah, so this insert your description, blah 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 here that you use to register.
Gale Glavinus, the burning fist of Brockheart. Representing the Knights of Brockheart. I don't know how many words I'm allowed to jam into my description.
As much as you wanted to.
Gale Glavinus, here to bring glory to the Knights of Brockheart. The infamous and famous Black Fist, the beautiful fist, the burning fist of Brockheart. Let his many monikers bring glory to king and country.
Excellent. I mean, it's a hype man. He wants to like spell your accolades and stuff like that. Like he's trying to get the crowd riled up, so he's gonna insert as much as he can. Yeah, so then your door opens up and you can walk out and go onto your square. And then he's like, the crowd cheers as you enter in. Like looking around, you see like it's pretty packed. Like there's a lot of people here. And the announcer dude's in the middle, and then on the other side, then he's like, and now in this corner, Gnomeface, and he announces the accolades that or anything that Gnomeface put in his description. Insert here.
So basically, I'm not really good at this shit, so I'm winging it here. One of the founders of the Guild of Brockheart, saviors of Prince, I forgot his name.
Jeremiah.
Was it Jeremiah?
Or that's in my notes.
Okay. Savior of Prince Jeremiah, master of both magic and swordsmanship, and true adventurer. I think that fits him.
I give you Gnomeface, and your door opens up. The crowd is roaring, a little bit, and then as you start stepping out, then it roars even louder and all that type of stuff. And yeah, so you walk out, you get to your square. There's a little the guy waits for like the crowd to die down a little bit, and he kind of looks at you guys. All right, guys, don't burn the place down, but give it your all. Enough said.
Enough.
And he's like, "Are you ready?" And then he lets go of the mic and he runs off the stage. And then there's a loud like, after some anticipation, there's just a loud like firework crack in the sky, telling you to go.
Do we roll initiative or do we pick this up later? Fellas, I'm ready to keep going.
Do we have?
I would honestly
Time.
love to keep going, but I have to put my kid down and I have to be an adult.
Okay, let me replay or roleplay this just for a split second. Upon hearing the announcement from Gnomeface's narration, he saved Prince Jeremiah. My fist was clenched. I was ready to sprint forward. For a split second, I have to contemplate that, but I am prepared to fight. That's all.
Actually, I forgot about that. That would have been a pretty good way to settle this earlier, without the drama of the fight.
I
Oops.
forgot that that was his name that I gave him.
Yeah,
We
King
just
Albert.
always called him Prince. Is it Prince Albert?
Mhm.
No,
Oh,
King
yeah,
Albert.
King Albert?
Prince Jeremiah.
Okay, I definitely stole King Albert from somewhere.
Well, a Prince Albert is a piercing in your hoo-hoo.
Take that to the bank, kids.
TMI.
Yeah, I didn't want to say what it actually was because, yeah, we're on Twitch. But yeah.
And do not take that out in a bank.
Don't take it out, but take it too.
Yeah. The only one I actually remember was King Mufasa, and that's because we kept fucking with you for calling the guy Mufasa.
Yeah. No, I'm thinking King Albert has to be like King Albert is part of like a video game franchise.
Yeah, I'm sure there have been multiple King Alberts in works.
Legend of Dragoon.
It was Legend of Dragoon, okay? Because I'm pretty sure we were talking about Legend of Dragoon around that. That sounds right.
Yeah.
I mean, why not? That's a fantastic game. Anywho, okay.
It is.
I want to set the scene. And any normal like cliffhanger ending of an episode has that like anime has that like entering or entering screen of both players like starting their action. What is their initial action for this shot going to be? Be descriptive so Donnie Danger can draw it later.
Oh,
Ooh, that's a good idea. So basically, I've got my new cloak on, and it's, kind of fluttering in the cheers of the crowd, and I've got both hands extended. I haven't drawn my new elemental weapons because I'm not going to play with those in something. I may be underestimating Gale, but I also did see him backhand one of my firebolts back at me, so it's kind of like a 50-50 underestimating. So I've got like both hands. One's got a earth-coated fireball in it, and the other one's got a ball of electricity just floating, waiting to be cast at him.
Now, are you like mid launch at one and like you're holding
No, kind of like standing there with my hands up, holding them, just waiting to see which way he moves so I can launch them.
What stance do you have? Are you like parallel stance, like in line, or do you have a like left foot forward type of stance? Or are you just like
Parallel, like just basically
I am God, I dare you to come to me, and you're just holding two different fireballs up, or two different balls up?
I would say standing straight, like a normal stance. Your feet spread a little apart. My hands are slightly in front of me, but not pointing at them. More like holding the two elements, like you see in all the elemental movies, where the elements are floating above the hand.
Okay.
all right.
Gale, I'm picturing you at this point would be like you would have squatted at the start. You would have squatted down and got ready to just sprint in a direction.
Exactly. I'm pretty much in a sprinter stance. I'm getting ready to book it towards Gnomeface as fast as possible.
A cool thing for the picture would be, are you planning? For this very moment, I would allow you to, for the picture. I was estimating that you would like activate your skin, so it'd be like what I'm seeing is like as you're taking your first step, as you're launching out of the squat and you take your first step, like your body is starting to transition into a different skin.
All right, yeah, very cool. Yeah, I'm mid sprint. Like I got like the sprinter stance. I got like a hand forward and like a hand behind me, getting ready. Activating ability. And the hand behind me is like mid molten skin.
And it's like going over you as a wave type of thing. Like, yeah, okay. That's kind of what I was thinking. But yeah, and unfortunately, life happens, and the man bear had a kid. So
Yep, I have to be an
that
adult.
was like 6 years ago. Shit,
And
nope.
Dan has
7.
friends.
Oh, I was close.
7 years ago, I had a kid.
Yes. So yeah, he has to put him down. Well, put him to bed, not put him down. That's completely
Mhm.
different.
That you would never hear from me again if that happened. I'd probably go into a pit of unequal darkness.
Ooh.
Please don't. 988.
Well, see, that's why I got the kid.
All you gotta do is hit 988, man.
Also,
So
don't
I don't have to worry about it. No,
Also, what?
you all love him anyway.
Yeah.
Oh no, I still didn't hear what
Okay.
Donnie said.
I said also don't put the kid down.
Yes. So yeah, join us next week, Wednesday. It's gonna be a short session, and we'll see how much of this battle we can get done. Both of you make sure you add your health and MP to the roll 20. But yeah, so join us next week as the fight starts off, and we figure out who is the better between the two, or who can take advantage more, I guess. So yeah,
Or who RNGesus prefers.
yes, RNGesus rules all. So yeah, definitely if you listen to this or whatever, drop a comment on who you think is going to win. And yeah, I might have a prize for whoever guesses right. So we'll find out.
Betting is on.
Okay.
Oh yeah, bet as much as
I
you want.
will talk to you guys later.
So
All right.
long, everyone, and have a good one.
Adios, folks.
Adios.
I just wanted to end that before Man Bear actually ended his camera and messed it up.
Yeah.
And then for the drawing, the image in my head is Sven shoveling as much popcorn as a hand can possibly hold directly into his mouth, and Wilhelm neck deep in a second bag of popcorn.
Okay. I'm building the image. I'm gonna try and fit that in there. I'm gonna have like a stadium audience. It's gonna be like a bunch of like fucking no face names, fucking kind of like you watch like Budokai or something. You have the arena full of fucking like silhouettes and shit. You're gonna be in there. You're just gonna be like scarfing it down.
It could even be like from behind the shoulder perspective, just looking past me at the field.
Ooh.
Yeah.
That'd be simpler.
Well, I would say
Alright.
either that way or like if he has the two people right up in front where he could zoom in on those two and you have like whatever in the background, he could have a cloud of one specific spot and have a kind of zoomed in picture of you. And as long as like the rail is in front of you, people can discern, oh, the rail's going all the way across, and all of a sudden the rail's like right there. So they can see you right in the front.
Like a picture-in-picture kind of deal where it's in the corner.
The magnifying glass concept could work.
Yes. That's it. The magnifying glass concept. But
I just hope both people have fun. I'm not placing any bets on this one.
I'm certainly gonna try. Hopefully, I don't roll all nat ones in the first turn. That's gonna. It's not gonna be great for me.
Oh, I saw on a different note. I saw a TikTok about a. Do you guys know Dimensional 20?
Nope.
They work really a lot with Critical Role. So like the main guy, essentially like they're so well popular that Wizards of West Coast will go to them as well as Roll 20, like Matt Mercer from Critical Role, and be like, hey, we want your input on this rule change type of thing. So Dimensional 20, I forget the main guy's name. He has implemented a rule that might be it's in consideration to be added to D&D, since now there's no more versions. It's just like an everlong updated.
Yeah, I think the new one they're calling just D&D 1.
Yeah, it's no longer version 5. It's just D&D, and they're just updating the rules every so often. It's called like an emphasis roll. I might have to find the picture. The thing. It's essentially you roll 2 die. So you always roll like with advantage or disadvantage. Between like 2 actions, and you pick the number that's furthest away from 10. And it's you do this in the instance where you want something either very glamorous to happen or very poor to happen. So it's not like, okay, roll something like I'm gonna do a flying drop kick off the top rope type of thing, and it's like roll a d20 and it's like a 10. You succeed, but it's like, okay, roll this one, and if you take, so it's let's say you roll a 16 and then a 2. The 2 would outweigh the 16, and so you would fail on you would like critically fail in a sense, but like it allows more for like in certain situations you can add intensity to a situation.
Like that, because there are a lot of instances and scenarios where I think crit fails and crit successes don't make much sense. Like a master thief pickpocketing a blind person, they shouldn't roll a nat 1 and fail. They wouldn't have a 1 in 20 chance of failing, but they would have a range of doing well or kind of like not getting the right pocket.
Well, in that instance, normally like you just have a DC of X amount that you have to beat, and so as long as you get above that, this is more for like, I don't know, it's kind of I might have
Or a
looked
master
into it.
acrobat, trying to do a backflip over, I don't know, a tightrope, something he probably has done before numerous times, roleplay wise, but statistically speaking, has a 1 in 20 chance of failing horribly. Wouldn't make sense.
I feel like that, like, if you do get a nat 1, I would have you confirm the roll.
Yeah, okay. Roll confirms, I can see that.
Because then it's like a 1 in 400 chance.
Okay. Roll confirms, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah,
Okay.
I could see. I don't. How do you confirm fails? Because I know
Well,
I know.
if it's a nat 1, then you roll again, and then if it's a second nat 1, yeah, you completely shit. Some of the people I've played with, depending on what you rolled, is how badly it failed, or sometimes they'll even do percentile. Where on one end you manage to somehow hit but do minimum damage, on the other end it's just catastrophic failure.
Percentiles and hit confirms I like. Just taking a nat 1 at face value and treating it like an auto fail, I've never liked. Just because, characters who make multiple rolls for one action are statistically more likely to be fucking masters of disaster. Like fighters, for instance. 4 attacks in 1 turn, you have like 4 chances to accidentally throw your sword at somebody on your own team.
I mean, yeah, you're talking from like when we first started and gave you crit fails every time, but then after a while we just like, all right, maybe after like certain scenarios will be a crit fail where like you'll roll a nat 1 on your first hit and your fourth hit, but we won't make you fall on your face on your first hit and cancel out all the other rolls on. Because I know I did that one time to you and you weren't happy.
I was so upset. I built my character to have multiple actions. Yes, more chances to kick ass. No, I slowly learned that's just more chances to fall on my ass.
Oh yeah, it was literally like he had 4 rolls and he had a nat 1 to start, and I ended up just crit failing and took away all the other 3 attacks from him because he fell on his face.
I mean, at that point I would say like, oh, just be a halfling because they get to reroll nat 1s. But every time I've seen someone do that, well, the die figures it out and it starts rolling 2s.
Oh,
Dice are smart, man. I don't know. They figure it out.
So Okay, so the emphasis roll, yeah, that's. I remember I saw it, and it was pretty much, I think, how I initially described it. It's used when like there is a lot like going on. Hello. From where? You got your free cookie at Crumble? Oh yeah, your birthday cookie from Crumble. What'd you get? Both sound delicious. Have fun. She got her birthday. Well, Kenny's already in bed, but they both say hi, I'm sure. Katie says hi.
Hello.
Hello.
Owen and Donnie and Knervishblorgen. Kifnergexblorgen.
Yes.
Yeah, so the whole point of the emphasis roll was just the fact that it was in a certain situation that like you either had a a critical success or a critical fail. Um I wonder if I can find it real quick. Oh, Brennan Lee Mulligan is the guy from. Okay, I'm gonna share a YouTube short with you.
Okay,
I'm
so
gonna.
when you're in a situation where you're likely to succeed well or fail miserably,
Yeah.
like that.
Okay, I mean, like, that sounds like it could apply to a lot of situations, but realistically speaking, when would you employ that as a DM?
All right, Donnie, I'm posting in the channel. Discord. There you are. It's a general channel.
All right. Okay, I'm opening it.
So yeah, Brendan Lee Mulligan, he's the DM on Dimension 20, and he's like the equivalent of like Matt Mercer on on Critical Role. Like
That guy was in College Humor for a long time.
Which one? Brendan Lee?
Yeah, the orange-haired guy. I never knew his name.
Oh yeah. But those are like the two biggest D&D party groups or whatever right now on social media.
Hold on, I'm watching it.
That the GM thinks is going to go really well or fail horribly. Example, a player tries to jam an axe into a dragon's mouth to hold it open. It's either going to go well and be badass or going to be a disaster. The GM calls for an emphasis roll, and that player rolls 2d20s, and they keep the result that is the furthest away from 10. This increases the chances of a big dramatic failure or a spectacular success. And if you get two results that are the same distance from 10, like a 5 and a 15, you roll again. This is great for games where you want to emphasize the chaos.
Ooh, I like that. Because there's lots of situations, actually.
Hold
Now that
on.
he broke it down.
Yeah, so it's all about like, okay, there's something very big going on, and it's either you're gonna do something badass or you're gonna fail miserably. So
I like that. Because, like, okay, like, maybe you're trying to jump to a camp full of bandits to, I don't know, put the spotlight on yourself. Okay. You roll a 12. Everybody just goes, meh, and goes on with their day. That's stupid. That's boring. Either all eyes should be on you, or nobody's looking at you, you know?
yeah,
I'll be right back.
okay. I'd like to read more into it, like, because I mean, it showed that he actually wrote like a D&D handbook page for it, or a GM handbook page for it. I'd like to read more into it and being like, okay, because it looked like it was used more for saves, versus like attacks type of thing, because it's like, okay, well, if it's I mean, yeah, the odds are of you getting two like if I were to roll two d20s right now, 2d20. Nope, I had a space in there. I got a 2 and a net 20. It's a bad example, but I mean that works. I critically succeed. But it so I think it's just like you throw like save DCs out the window at that point, and whichever one is further away, you either like critically succeed or critically fail, whichever one the weight is more.
Something that the player can, kind of like, watch movies. People will be like, by law of battle, I implore this. A player can be like, okay, I don't want to just kind of succeed. I want to either fail or succeed. By rule of emphasis,
Yeah,
I want to jam up. I want to do this.
yeah. He goes about like the initial part of it, but he doesn't go about like the after the roll part or like deciding what works. But I'm pretty sure it's kind of like, yeah, you roll the 2, and whichever one's the furthest away from 10. Then I mean, well, he did describe you they're gonna do something incredibly impressive or horrifically fail. So I'm assuming like you roll the 2, whichever one's the furthest away from 10, you could succeed or you could fail. So the only 2 options are a critical good or critical bad.
Yeah, and seeing as how the whole point is one or the other, there'd be no skill bonuses, no modifiers.
Yeah.
You do it or you don't.
Yeah. I mean that would be up to DM's discretion. I would say, well, I would definitely say don't have it, because even if you get like a +5, like, and you get roll the 2, I don't know, because that would sway things a lot. Like,
It would sway things a lot. That would kind of like make redundant the whole idea of the rule of emphasis. The rule of emphasis is you're laying it down. The stakes are high.
yeah,
By adding modifiers, you're putting a trampoline, you're putting a fucking safety blanket underneath those stakes. Even if you fucking roll a 2, you're not going to completely fail. But if you roll a 19, you're going to be great.
because like if you have a +3 and you roll a 2 and the other one was an 11, you still would fail even with a +3. But when you start getting into like +5s, then like a 2 and 11 are, well, yeah, are the same. Like a 10 and a 1 is the same.
I feel like, I don't know, rule of emphasis, it should be like one of those things that's flexible. Like if it's something somebody should succeed at, even though we're kind of swinging in extremes, then yeah, they can throw their modifiers in. That way, if they fail, they roll below a 10. That's a further one. At least they're not failing as horribly, because by their skill set, maybe they shouldn't. But if
I
it's
would
something like,
I would say if it's like a fighter trying to do like a monk doing something super acrobatic, I wouldn't give him a full modifier. I would just probably do like do a roll of emphasis, but give it a +1 or a +2, something to like tweak it. But like I said, if you start giving like a +5, like a 10 and a 1, the 10 wins, because the 1 would become a 6, and that
there's
fails
not
out.
much room for a swing in there. There's not much room for a swing when you're really good at something. You're giving like a fucking 5 and 6 mods. You know,
Yeah,
chances are you're gonna succeed. It takes
but
away the stakes. It takes away the flair.
that's why I was saying, like, I would say like if it's um a tank trying like a full on wait, if it's a barbarian trying to cast like a super magic like fireball or something, I could see giving them a -2 or a -1 on their roll of emphasis, because it's like that's just enough to like push it in one direction. But then again, it's like, because you're not expected to win against that one versus giving it no modifiers whatsoever. I mean, granted, that might be a benefit because they would I know some barbarian builds that had a negative like intelligence.
When we're talking about how we're digesting the final roll, the result, we're talking about modifiers. Say somebody rolls an 11 and a 9, they have a +3. How are we doing this? Is the 11 being a 14 going to still be a fantastic success?
Yeah, it's whichever one is higher. Or
Okay,
whichever one
so
is further away from 10.
and okay, so let's say somebody rolls a
It's an
9 and an 11 and they have a +1. The 11's getting the modifier, right? And the 9's not getting anything, right?
Well, I think according to those rules, 9 and 11 are both equidistant from 10, so that would be a reroll.
But if we're talking modifiers, would
so
that 11 be a 12 and would that 9 still be a 9 or that 9 be a 10?
we were just I mean, the 9 going from a 9 to a 10 won't have any effect on it. I mean, it would have the same effect of adding 1 to the 11. So essentially the 11 would win from being 2 away from 10 while the 9 would
Wouldn't
I think the question is, do the modifiers get added in before or after the roll?
well, okay,
Because if it's 9 and an 11 and it's re-rolled, then you add the modifier. Otherwise, if you add the modifier, then it goes to the 11. Right?
Yes, yeah.
so yeah,
I think
we're more discussing like if someone is trying to do something that they're like completely proficient in versus someone who's trying to do something that is completely against what their natural abilities are, would you give the would we include like have a modifier saying the fact that like this is well within your wheelhouse, like you should succeed on this versus just straight rolls?
It seems to me that if it's something you're proficient at, like a fighter swinging a sword, an emphasis roll to me wouldn't make sense because that introduces all kinds of chaos to it. At that point, instead of like a 5% chance of failure, it's almost a 50-50.
No,
Yeah.
that's true. I'm
So
more thinking
with your
like
example of the barbarian casting a spell, I think that's a perfect chance for an emphasis roll because yeah, it's probably going to explode in their face. I would add the negative modifier, but if they do pull it off, oh, it would be so spectacular.
so like yeah with that one I'm more or less thinking like it's something like with the spell thing, like a barbarian trying to pull out like they learned a random spell and they're trying to pull off a super spell based upon that versus like a sorcerer trying to pull up I guess no spell because they would just be better with the regular bonus. Um it's kind of hard on the or oh how about like a rogue trying to jump into the middle of field of enemies and slash 3 of them down before any of them realize it. Like one is completely like opposite what you'd expect from them. But like a rogue jumping in the middle of a group and being able to take 3 people out, like that's plausible. I would kind of give that one a rule of emphasis because it's like granted you might have options on the or you might have like bonuses on your roll, but like if you failed, that would be pretty tasty.
You just jumped in between 3 enemies who want to beat down on you at once.
Yeah.
But rule of emphasis, I do feel like it should be something that should be requested by the player during a opportune moment. I do feel like the chances to do so should be somewhat restricted, like maybe once in a long rest, once in a fucking arc, maybe just to keep it special, you know. Just like, oh, my buddy's about to die. I want to implore rule of emphasis to save him, or rule of emphasis, do something cool to change tides in our favor. You know, you shouldn't be able to just do that whenever you want. because I feel like that kind of cheapens it a little bit.
Oh no. This is entirely DM call.
Okay.
No, the player cannot call a role of emphasis. This is entirely DM's discretion. Unlike, it's kind of like the player's like, I want to try something that might work or might not work, and then they, like in the example on the video, it's like, I want to shove this axe into this dragon's mouth and pry it open and keep it from closing. It's like, if you succeed, the dragon's incapable of biting. If you fail, you lose your arm.
And now we could go even further with this. Let's say it's something that the DM made the player roll, like, okay, I want to seal this demon. I just want to make this demon be incapable of doing anything. And you're the DM, you're like, okay, this demon's way too powerful, he shouldn't be able to do this. Fuck it. Roll your spell check. The player rolls a nat 20. Okay. Let's do roll of emphasis, because either you're going to fail or succeed, or this is going to be a good seal or a bad seal. This guy's supposed to be a big deal here. You know, you could do that. Be like, okay, player rolled really well in a situation you didn't want them to.
Yeah.
You could either give it to them or kind of try to dumb it down a little bit.
Oh, for sure. Like, it's definitely very situational, but it's the idea of it is really good and really cool.
Yeah, it's just going to be hard trying to find times to actually throw that in there.
I would probably, like, my main thing is I'd probably not have it done in any like normal battle scenario. Most likely for me, I would probably, I mean, yeah, what he said, it's like a high tension situation, and like, cuz I know as a DM, like when I'm DMing and like or your players are like, I want to try something. I want to do this. And it's like, and you like, I'll just think to myself, it's like, at certain times, it's like, I either want them to roll a 20 or a 1, because I don't want to figure out what's in between. Like, okay, yeah, you do it, but like, I just want this to go either really well or really poorly, because it's like, that's more fun, like that's more engaging, like, and the certain, and it like promotes creativity almost. Like, if you're trying to do more creative things and more like, I guess, outlandish things, and you know that the role of emphasis is there to take advantage of as a player, you could try to do more of these things, and then it's like, oh yeah, I want to try doing this or whatever. And I mean, you could probably call it at that point, but like, generally it's like you are waiting for the DM to call it.
Yeah. I also feel like as a player, there are times where I really am very you know, chevalier about the risks. In a campaign, like say there's a trap in a dungeon, I'm just really drunk. I want to try and get past the trap. I'll be like, okay, fucking I invoke the rule of emphasis. I try to get rid of the trap by brute force. Just like, okay. Rule of emphasis. You know, that could go very poorly, but there are some times where it's just like, okay, let's try this.
Yeah, that makes sense. Neither I nor my character know how to do this. Fuck it, let's roll.
Yeah,
I want to try open this mimic and find out what treasures are inside of it.
I'd still say, like, yeah, it'd probably be a yeah, it's definitely DM's call on one. Like, granted, players might pick on to it, but like, yeah, it would definitely like promote doing like outlandish things or crazy things. But then again, those are very entertaining.
Yeah.
I was telling him, Knerf, that there's sometimes when I'm DMing that like someone's like, "Hey, I want to do this," and as I'm there waiting, I'm like, "All right, roll for it." I'm just thinking to myself like, I either hope they roll a 1 or a 20 because I don't want to say, okay, you do it. Like I just want you to succeed or absolutely fail. So like that would be like the perfect time to do this, but like
Slam dunk or trip on your shoelaces.
pretty much. Like I do really like the idea. And then it's pretty much whichever one's further away from 10, it's either crit fail or crit succeed. That's the way I'm understanding of it cuz like if yeah, I mean I feel like you should have an instance of like if you're expected to succeed a +1, but nothing more than a +1.
I feel like if you just want to get really specific about it, you can really only do rule of emphasis in situations where you can only fail or succeed.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's the
I
idea.
was reading the actual rule about it, and that's what they're talking about. Like one example they gave was crossing along a cliff with wet moss. You're either going to successfully make it across that, or you're going to fall to your death. There isn't like uh, a mild case of slipping off a cliff. It's
No, that's all or nothing at that point.
Yeah.
yeah, and
And
that's
at
the
that
sort
point,
of thing that they're talking about.
it's kind of like just nicer on that instance where it's like I could have you like attempt to cross it and have you roll like once for every 5 feet you go because it's gonna be slippery the entire way, or just roll an emphasis and then call it as it happens.
And there's only so much like acrobatics you can do on wet moss.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
No, I saw that on a TikTok. What was it, yesterday or something? And yeah, I saw, or no, it might have been just YouTube Shorts, one of them. And I saw that. I'm like, that's a good idea.
It is. And I would love to talk more about this, but I'm kind of in the same situation as Kenny. I got to wake up at 4 tomorrow for work.
Oh God!
I do want to bring one last thing up for you. There, I saw another one, or people post like the DM stuff where he's like, you should give your players the fuck it bucket. Where like anything you put in, like it's a bucket with a portal on the bottom, and that portal leads to any place in the current plane that you're in. And so it was later on that like they were trying to deal with this like evil person in their way or whatever, and one of them like I cast polymorph and polymorph into a turtle and just took the turtle and threw in the fuck it bucket so they didn't have to deal with the person. Just like, I don't want to deal with you. Get the hell out of here.
Could also be a very convenient way to kill somebody and get away with it.
You don't know if they're alive or dead after you throw them in there.
No one
Yeah,
else will
it
either.
could be anywhere.
Anywhere on the
Like,
current plane, any
teaming up with
Y
a
elevation.
witch.
Yeah. Any height, just literally anywhere.
And wherever they are, they're plotting their revenge.
True.
As long as they're alive or dead.
I like it.
But all right.
All right. Well, good night,
So,
fellas.
next session next week.
Yeah, same time Wednesday.
I'm gonna try to do it earlier. Like the only reason why this one long is because I was ordering food for Katie and she didn't get done at 6:30, so I didn't want to pick it up at 6:15 and have it cold by the time she got home. So we'll try to get in a little earlier just so we hopefully can fit the whole fight into one session.
I mean, I feel like once things get started, it's going to go pretty quick. Unless we're just, fucking really going over rules. Can I do this? Can I do this in this situation? Can I do that? It might take a while.
I mean, I'm pretty much gonna be like, fuck it, do it. I mean, within limitations, but like, if you try to take
Can
too
I
much
pick up
advantage,
the
I'm going to call
sun
it
and
Ixnay.
throw it at him?
I'm going to pick up this entire arc of the city and just drop it on his face.
We're gonna see.
Yeah, do an emphasis roll.
It all comes down to rolls. If we're getting a lot of hits,
You throw
things
some
are gonna
sand
go
in his
quick.
face.
Always have pocket sand.
Yep. But yeah, so next week we'll plan for like, let's plan initially for 6:30. Hopefully we can do 6 and actually start recording at 6:30. So we can get like an hour and a half in. Maybe we could go to like 8:15, 8:30 if Kenny's being nice, but
No.
yeah, probably not. Okay. Bye guys. It's been fun.
All right. Good night.
I'm gonna use the bathroom and I'll be right back. I actually want to play Timberborn. So let me put that up real quick. Save this off. Switch to this one. Minimize. Hello. Is anybody here? Alright. Let's get some tunes going, actually. But that's loud. I jumped into the Discord to talk to the people I was playing Timberborn, and no one's here. Okay. So last time, I played a little bit between this and the last episode. I added a whole bunch of storage for food, like large warehouses, so that I can. Pretty much, I did the preliminary stuff, so I can stockpile that, the ingredients, so I can just like literally have the final product stuff. Yeah, so I can make the final product from the ingredients in case I run out of food. I'm in the process of upgrading to large tanks, like over here, which that is not gonna fit nicely in there, I don't think. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. Yeah, I think the large tank is 3, right? Yeah, it's 3. Oh no, I messed up. It's fine. But I got logs here, metal blocks there. Scrap metal. Two. I wonder if I should switch these two. Honestly, I probably should switch these two. Because everything takes... Yeah, let's switch you to metal blocks. And you to scrap. Alright, so I'm currently... in flood season. I'm trying to get bots. So normally, when I played before, I would go from here to paper. Which did it add a paper mill? No. Yeah, I would go from here to paper. And then I would build dynamite and start blasting holes and everything. But I kind of want to use bots to do it. So in other words, I would need this stuff. Which I can buy 2 of them already. So I can buy the bot part and bot assembler. And then refinery. I don't. Anyways, let's unlock these. Oh, I can buy all of them. Okay, cool. They all take metal blocks. And actually only the body takes metal blocks. Interesting. It takes forever. Oh, this is solid, so I could build the assembler right on top of here. But I can only have one recipe. Hmm. Oh no, it's 36 hours for a bot. Okay. So if I built 2 parts factories, hang on. Science. And then built 2 assemblers on top of them. They're 3 tall. No, 2 tall. So I can use this part as a ramp up to go get there. I do want to build more gravity things over here though. Oh no, that won't work right there. I'll build one over here. Pause that one. Because that's not waiting on the platforms over there. And then there. So we have some that are pretty low on power. Some that are pretty high on power. Because bots don't care about day and night. But bots are the only things that can pick up dirt. Yeah, dirt excavator. So dirt excavator, they can pull dirt, and this one they can place dirt. Okay. So at that point, I can start making like, so instead of these levees, I can tear these down like that one and place dirt there. All right. Lastly, what do you have in storage here? You have scrap metal, some logs. You have 3 beavers working. You have someone working. You don't. Gather, grill, and distribution. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, because they're relying on resources from hometown. And the water is flowing, and so these are outputting. So this should be going up, yeah. In terms of resources. No, I have a bed. Nope. I have like a bed right there. There we go. That one is lasting pretty well. Yeah, I'm not even at 50 beavers. So I'm hoping I can fill all these tanks up. I have 8 vacancies. Oh, there's a paper mill. Okay. Oh, okay. That's how I built that. Okay. So yeah, I'm working on building some stuff. I need logs, actually. Well, he's working. I can pause the forester for now. full on that stuff. Yeah, so literally right now I'm kind of cruising. I'm just trying to make sure I get my water super high. I might have to add more pumps, honestly. I have to get rid of these small ones. Probably could use another hauling station. Honestly, I can use more beavers, but I have 5 babies, so I don't want to grow too fast. Oh, scrap metal moved properly. Excellent. Yeah, okay, I don't have any... I have 8 vacancies. Like, literally, I just don't have enough workers. I should hit you too. And I have 10 haulers, which is insane. Normally, I don't have this many. But, I mean, they gotta do what they gotta do. Which they're keeping stocks of stuff pretty low. Which is what they're there for. You're trying to build stuff. Oh yeah, you're chopping. That's why I paused that other one. But no, I want to grab these berries because, like, grab them while I can. Type of thing. Fill up the... Once this gets full, then I'll be fine. And that's also grabbing potatoes. So I have... Okay, that one does potatoes. I might have to increase my potatoes, honestly. See, I'm short on gears and metal blocks. Which... Plenty of planks. Yeah, I just need gears. Which, after this, I'm gonna pause all those and then my... Okay, yeah, so I pause all my pumps and then all my factories start running. Which I'm gonna need more. Wind. I'm gonna need a wind farm. Your logs, okay. Can I do a bridge over here? Really wish it wouldn't be just like that. Oh well. Do that. Let's see what kind of wood chopper I can get over here. There's a lot of just dead wood that I can... And then, like... Once those get clear, I'll build one out farther. Because, yeah, I'm out of logs, which is surprising. But yeah, once the berries get finished, once the inventory gets full, then they could just sit there, and then I just want to pull all of them before they get too destroyed out here, even though a whole bunch already did. And I have some smaller ones over here too. just to make the stuff work better. All right. Crank you up to 2 so that it fills up by the time the water shuts off. All right. Water stopping the flow. That means that will stop. Those will stop. And that one will stop. All right, they did. All right, pause. 23 day. Yeah, so this is the part of hard that gets super hard. Okay, I'm gonna leave this one running for like 10 days. Just to keep the reservoirs high. This is the part of hard where you only have 3 days between cycles. Essentially. So I'm gonna actually do 2 water pumps there. I'm trying to prep for the next wave of flood season, as I like to call it. Okay. So I can fit more in over here, which might be the better bet. Alright, yeah, you're working now, so that's a good sign. Yeah, this is high. Okay. What if I do like that? Um, and add oh no, I should do one more out. So delete this one. Turn high priority on all this. And then I could actually I think I can squeeze like a pump in here, here, and here. And then I can turn them all super high. So at the start of the flood, we can finish these pump towers. Or the tanks, the large tanks. I don't have any gear thing over here going? This is my only gear plant. That's a problem. I have plenty of planks. I don't know where that stuff's gonna teleport. Here, I'll just do this. I'll tell them to pick it up really quickly because I don't need more planks. I'm full on planks. Okay, they're all building this stuff, so I'm gonna turn this to high and not very high. I want them to remove this infrastructure. I probably should place. Place these two and turn them to high. Just get those planks out of that space. Hey, they're up to 27. That's cool. Alright, they're starting to remove this stuff. Because once all that's removed, then I can... Alright. Gear factory right in there. I need gears. I have 3 planks factories. Alright, that's good. It's producing. Excellent. Now I can turn these to very high. Again. These have the planks, it just needs metal blocks and gears. So they're not competing with just the logs and the planks that they have. Meanwhile, food-wise, what are we doing? Berries still collecting. Yeah, we have so many planks right now. How many planks do I have? I'm like maxed at 100 something. I think I'm just waiting on logs, honestly. They're 48. Okay, so it's moving. You're waiting on metal blocks. I don't know who you took that from. But you took it from someone. Yeah, because I have 82 here. We need metal blocks 'cause by the end of this, I need this one up and this one up just to give myself a chance. Which the platforms are actually going nicely. So while these are building, it gives time for like the gears to stock up for those and stuff like that. The whole point is like I'm hitting like plus 20 some days. And with my old setup, there was currently like no way that I could, when you hit a point in hard, when like you have 3 days in between droughts. Or as I like to say, your wet season is only for 3 days long. And then you have like 20 to 30 days worth of dry season. So the amount that your water tanks go down don't get replenished fast enough during the wet season. All right, I do actually want to build an aquatic farmhouse over here. Honestly, I should just build it right here. I have plenty of space over here. And it should hit most of the underwater anyways. Alright, so that one's still pumping. Alright, 10 days, call that one off. Honestly, I might run into the whole thing that I don't have enough builders. Because there's that weird micromanaging point where like you have to do big projects and like your builders aren't enough to keep up with it. Which you don't, I mean, I'm fine on food, but like you don't have enough to, oh, okay. Once I finish these berries,
Oh, Malavanari.
I'm gonna do place some more chestnuts in there. I'm gonna pause you so you can hit a couple of them, but you're grabbing berries as well. Well, actually, no, you're not. They're all done. They're all done over here. All right. Imagine managing my workforce. Oh, it was nighttime. Okay. So I have 4 vacancies. Honestly, 14 days, I still 4.6. I'm gonna build 2 more houses. That's fine. Because it'll take some time because they're working on building other stuff. Okay. You're high priority on all of you. I wish there was a keybind for those. Hang on. Change speed. Well, I wish they would add like a priority thing for the building. Like if you select a building, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right. I mean, you're full on chestnuts, but I don't feel like I just need someone working there. I need to check up on this place over here. Yeah, you still have 3 beavers. This says like it just happened that they've fallen through and 2 of them died closely together. So, yeah. Make sure I pay attention to that. No good selection where. Oh, you finished. Excellent. That means I can start getting rid of all these ones. I'm tempted to just build levees up in here to force all the water to go through there. Oh no, I was gonna take those out and put. Oh, but I put that one there. Yeah, because I'd have to get rid of any. I don't know. I could tear those 3 down, move it up, put some platforms here, and put a water tower in there. But we have a 1200, a 1200. We're building a 1200 here, which is pretty close to done. And this 1200. Okay. Feeling better about our water situation. Alright, so I'm gonna empty you. Empty you. The haulers are gonna be busy for a moment. So we can delete you. Delete you. And then let's build places here. It'll kick all the stuff off to the side till you water, and then I can do. Well, I can wait till they pick up that stuff up. I can start play. Oh, they already built those platforms, and he's working on building that. Cool. All right, so that's a double platform. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Yeah, it's just gonna be something there. Put a stair there. All right. Pause you, turn you to 5. Pause you, turn you to 5. Pause, turn to 5. Pause, turn to 5. Okay. 12 days. The river's not drowning out. Or not evaporating fast enough. And I'm not pumping anymore. So this is the true test. Like 16 days, no pumping. I'm pretty confident I'm fine. But we'll find out. I like that I'm trying to move my whole industrial section over here. I'd prefer to just level this whole thing a bit. I took out all those. That one tree is going to bother me. It's only 2 logs. It's fine. So much wheat died. All right, you need 2 people in you, honestly. You're not keeping up. Like, these 2 are mostly keeping up. But you're definitely not keeping up. All the sunflowers are dead. It's fine. Oh wait, I don't have one for sunflowers. Well, sunflowers never last long enough. They always get eaten up literally immediately. I think my goal is actually to take this whole one, drop like 2 water dumps, and put canals all in here. Like a water dump, canal. Or I could do aquatic in the middle, and then sunflowers all around the edge. I take 2 farmhouses, but with platforms across, mostly across the top, it should work. Then I wouldn't necessarily need. Oh, okay. You pause, go to 5. Pause, go to 5. You need water in you. All right. So I got 4 large tanks, yes. And I'm working on a 5th right here. So I can start emptying, just to give the haulers something to do, as if they don't have enough to do. Oh, my logs are piling up. You are done, so pause you. Destroy you. I don't know what I was going to do with this area. I don't know yet. I know I have to get to here. There's an underground ruin there. There's also one over here. This one's super far away. So I'm probably going to look at hitting this one. It's just, how do I get... I mean, there's kind of a straight shot if I go from here over the top to here, and I set up a civilization over here. Actually, over here. So I went up here. Put soil with the... on this side with dams on top. Why are you still green? Oh, there's a little patch down there. Yeah, there's not much I can do necessarily, because like I'm limited by everything up here is so high. Is like the water, it will... Okay. So in my testing, the reach across the land is the same for 1 level depth and 2 level depth. So anything 3 level, and that's where it starts to move in towards the edge. And everything at 4 level, it doesn't even, or 3, yeah, 3 hits the barely edge. 4, it doesn't even hit the edge. And like once you beyond like the initial starting area, once you get over here, like this is all 4 plus, and so like nothing is fertilized or like aquified, I guess. In terms of pathing down here, I want to destroy some of these paths so I can start planting crops. So I think that it's a weird thing. We're like, it can only be like level 1 water. Like there's only one level above it. It can't be too deep or something. I don't know where they took that from. Okay, so they're planting 8 days. The Spatterdock is 12 days. So they might not. I think if it's 2 blocks above it, like if it's in layer or water level of 2 below water level, or over 1, I should say, it is technically flooded, which is questionable to me. I could see like 3 or 4, but like 2. That's very like specific.
Bing
Hi,
bong. Oh, hey.
Bing Bong. Uh, I jumped into this Discord. I was really excited because I wanted to tell Dave that I have like 6 bridges or 8 bridges and counting, and then no one was in here. So I got
Yeah, it's
upset.
been quiet tonight.
So I'm like, what's going on, guys? But
Yeah, I can't explain any of them. No, Jacob said he was traveling or some shit.
likely excuse.
I don't know, what did he say? It was some dumb excuse for why his computer wouldn't be running this weekend. Or until, like, Friday.
So poor excuse.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not finding it immediately, so I don't really care. Yeah.
Or,
Whatever.
I mean, for Jacob, it's any excuse is a poor excuse. Am I right?
It's because he uses so goddamn many of them.
That's the point.
It's just like, bruh. Maybe don't have an excuse for once.
Anywho, I'm playing Timberborn,
Nice.
and so I'm preparing. So I just hit my first 26-day drought.
I mean, that's pretty much max.
I thought they go up to
So
30.
what, 30? Yeah.
So,
But,
but
like, functionally, you're there.
yeah, the only issue was though I came back off like I had like a 23 followed by 26, and my infrastructure's not quite there yet, and so like my water tanks didn't actually fill up. So I added a whole bunch of larger water tanks because I'm preparing on making like distant, distant like districts or whatever. and also adding some like water dumps and stuff. So essentially, like if I would try to do a 30 like 2 30 days like back to back, I wouldn't make it. Um, so this whole drought has been me like I went from having like 6 water pumps to I'm now at I just built what's that 9, 10, 11, 12, 14
Jesus.
just so I can like actually fill my tanks once the flood comes.
That's one way to do it.
Well, in my experience, the main thing that happens when you hit like the I guess end game of or like the mid game of hard is like you hit a point where like your infrastructure you can't fill your water tanks between the droughts. So I'm
Yeah,
trying
because
to
you haven't built up enough to build a proper reservoir that fills.
yeah. So like
You're not wrong. It's just comical because.
I'm making sure.
God damn,
Um
Wolverine took my bases.
yeah. And I haven't actually I mean I put a couple dams in to keep this area like having water so I can keep growing crops, but like in terms of excess water, like I just want to make sure like I can fill up my tanks within a day and a half, and then because I'm transitioning from the mid tier tank or medium tanks to large tanks, which go from 300 to 1200. So once I get like laid out with 1200 tanks or 1200 size tanks, then I should be fine. But it's that transition part that I want to get kind of like on top of. But that's fucking deep where that is. Damn. But yeah. So I literally actually laid out the plan to build. I moved my water tanks from like on the coast to on top of platforms, and I added 2 rows instead of the 1 row I had. And they they started that project at like 22 days of the drought left, and I just hit 7 and they're done. So just enough time, right?
Yeah.
And also I'm trying to get to bots
Nice.
because I'm trying to skip dynamite necessarily because I've done enough of that in my past ones. Um, that I'm trying to like skip to using bots so I can because to excavate dirt you need bots. Beavers can't do that. So I'm I'm skipping dynamite and going straight to bots so I can like harvest the dirt and use those for the dams instead.
Yeah. Did I crit that A10? Nope, it's still flying. Ugh.
Oh shit. I fucked up. I built a platform where I wanted to build a building later on. So,
Oh my gosh.
right. On a different note, we looked at a house that we would be interested in um putting an offer on
Where at?
down here.
Okay. I don't know what the market market's like, but does it seem reasonable?
It's pretty much the same up there. Yeah, no, the house that we're actually looking for, or that we just looked at, so it was like an iffy one on our list for like a little bit, and it's actually been on the market for several weeks to the point that it price dropped like twice.
At this point, that's slightly concerning, but market's crazy up here right now.
No, it is down there. Like literally, a house goes on the market, and they have an open house on that like Friday or Saturday, and by that Sunday they've accepted an offer. The thing about this one is it's definitely a flipped house. Which
Okay.
when we went to go look at it, it actually it's like I would have done stuff a little bit differently, but it's pretty decent for the house. And the whole fact that like its price decreased twice from what I mean their original asking price.
Is it worth it for the neighborhood, considering how many things you might want to change? That's the question.
No, yeah, it's fine. It's good. Like,
Then decent.
yeah. So like in other words, like we're looking at 2 other houses, hopefully Friday morning, if not Sunday night or Sunday after we get back to town. We're interested in putting an offer on the house that we just looked at. But we'd prefer to put an offer on the other 2 houses. Because like I think it's a 4-bedroom, 1.5 bath for like $270 now. It's
How
got
many
like
square foot and land.
actually let me pull it up. It has a 2-car like an extended 2-car garage. The land
Extended, okay.
like you can fit 2 cars and then no storage in front of them yet. That's what I meant.
That's nice.
And then they also have like a separate like groundskeeping shop or shed or whatever, but like it's bigger than just like a lawnmower, so like a workshop could easily fit. And they started to add hookups for lighting, but I think that was going to run to a breaker that's in the garage because the garage is separated. So,
Okay.
like overall, it's a completely decent house. It's just odd. It's definitely an odd. It's an odd house, but like what app am I looking for?
Is that you that just send me it?
Do you want just the address or the?
I've got a Zillow listing.
Okay, that's what I was looking for.
It's the easiest. Just see the pictures, see all the info at once. See, I wanna like do house shopping again, but it's not possible in like the market compared to the fucking like. I have under 3% for a mortgage rate. I'm never gonna get a loan that cheap, ever.
Yeah, we're looking at like 6 or 7.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, it's honestly, I need to taper back. I'm throwing an extra 50 a month at my mortgage, but why?
No, you should
It's a
keep
waste of
doing
money.
that. Honestly,
No, it's a waste of money. I can use that money and get more than the 3%
okay.
back from the mortgage.
I guess with as low of an interest rate that you have, yes. If it was like me and I had the extra space, I would throw that extra $50. But then again, 7% is a lot different than 3%.
Which is no, I refinanced and I was paying like $850 and it went down to like $760.
I sent it to you
like,
over Discord.
Nice. And I'm like, fuck it, just keep it like 800. That's less than I was paying, but like I'm still throwing extra.
So okay,
I like brick.
yeah. So the front's a little bare, which is one thing. Okay,
Oh, that's old.
huh?
Wait. No, that's never mind. 1,500 square feet. Okay.
I think it's like a 1/4 acre lot. So like the backyard isn't that
Yeah, it's not a ton.
big.
But
But like at least we'd be able to like close it off. I mean, the only thing is that there's a sketchy gate, which I can fix. I can replace the gate. But there's like enough space for Zeus to run around if we let
is
him
it
out.
on a corner or no?
No, it's not
No,
the house
it's
on the
just
corner. It's one
middle of the
up.
street. Okay.
There's like a bank across. It's like pretty easy access, honestly, to get to
Ooh,
to the
is
highway.
that the basement? Looks like it. No windows.
Yeah. And they
Wait, no, the kitchen's not in the basement.
no, that's the first floor.
There's no windows from there though.
What, the kitchen
At least
or
from
the
that
basement?
picture. No, the kitchen, living room. Okay, there's 2 out that end, but there
There's
are no windows in the kitchen. Okay, there's just the back door.
there's one above the
Oh, and above the sink. Okay,
sink. Yeah.
didn't show from that first picture.
Yeah, like so judging from the pictures, this house didn't really like impress me, but when I went there, it actually looked a lot better. Being as the fact like we were looking for a 3-bedroom so that we'd have a master
Is that
bath
2-bedroom on the first or
3.
1? 3. Okay, so it's like kind of landing room and oh no, okay, there's the
Yeah, so you
master.
go in, it's the living room, then straight forward to the kitchen, all open. To the right, it's
Okay,
bathroom.
I looked at
and-
a house like this. I really liked it.
Yeah, well, like I don't know. Maybe it was the outside. It just didn't impress me initially. I know the master bedroom. They have they just stuff it. They put in the attic, which I don't know how well they did the attic. I think they just put walls up to make it look nice. But I like you know how you have like the so in the attic they put like the master bedroom, and they put walls up.
Yeah.
It didn't look like they insulated anything on the side of that. So I'm questioning how much insulated above it. Because, like,
Interesting, yeah.
for me, like, I'm fucking spray
They'd
foaming.
have to have insulated above it.
Like, yeah, but, like,
There's no
how
way
much?
you drywalled it and don't insulate it.
But, like, how much is the real question.
Good question.
Like, for me, I would have, if I was even doing that, like, if I was putting any living space up there, I would have fucking spray foamed the entire inside, like, the depth of the studs.
Yeah.
Because
I mean, what if you moved master bedroom downstairs and made that work gaming space?
That was actually one of the things I brought up to Katie. I'm like, well, honestly, like up there, like probably better as the gaming or the office area, because like when we walked up there, it was toasty. So like I'd be fine in the winter. Summer, as long as there's moving air, I should be fine.
Or make it like the gaming hangout lounge area.
Yeah.
That's what I'd do.
Oh fuck, I'm out of power. No, like, but yeah, essentially like this one, judging from like the initial pictures, I wasn't impressed. But then when I went and saw it, I'm like, all right, it kind of grew on me, especially because like the shed in the backyard. We walked in and it's like you could fit a riding lawnmower and have a workshop and still move around.
See, I'm jealous on the workshop part. I can fit my mower, but like that takes up at least a third of the space total in the shed.
Like proportional to like the actual building, I probably would have made the shed smaller for the proportion to the land. I would have made the shed smaller, but being that it is,
Nah.
it's plenty of space. On another note,
Bigger shed's better. Unless do you plan on gardening?
I was hoping to a bit, yeah.
Okay.
But
I mean, you can do some stupid efficient shit.
I mean, vertical gardens are a thing, and that I was looking into.
Yeah. Coworker started 3D
Raspberry
printing these. It's like these stackable towers.
Yeah.
That snap together. You throw a pump through the middle.
Yep.
And it feeds up.
Hydroponics. Yep. I have a whole on what Thingiverse. I have a whole collection on that.
Yeah, he's trying it this year.
Yeah, that with combined with a solid Raspberry Pi and a couple of relays, dude, hydroponics setup all the way.
People don't realize how simple basic coding is, and like you can do so much with it.
Yeah.
Like,
So
see, just like, oh yeah, a Raspberry Pi or Arduino, and you just like fucking, oh cool, it automates all of this.
yep. And I have Home Assistant, so then it reports back to the Home Assistant. So I pull that up, look at my dashboard, be like, oh, okay, that's my current information on the day, and it keeps logs for like weeks on my Home Assistant that I can pull up or whatever. So I have the, I just need the beginning stuff. But oh, also another note on top of that is the roofing is entirely east to west in terms of like could literally just load the fuck out of the roof with solar panels, and
Oh, nice.
that's
Yeah, and you're far enough south, you might be viable.
well, if you think last I checked, like the Tropic of Capricorn, which is the northern hemisphere one, right? I think so. That's like right above us, or either on top of us or north of us. So like the sun. Fuck, I need to look that up now. Yeah, so essentially, like during summer, like the sun goes further north than we are. So there are some trees just like next to us on the west, but like that's fine. But like we have clear skies to the east, so we literally could put solar panels on the house and the garage and make bank off that by like, especially for me working from home, like pretty close to negate my electric bill, or I mean maybe not negate,
Yeah.
but like cut our electric bill down immensely. Which is something I was looking like. I've been looking at all of our houses, be like, hey, is it an HOA? Do they allow electric panels? Because I would certainly like to. Okay. A side note, do you not to get too personal because I am streaming. Do you have like
Boy, spicy.
health insurance or like life insurance
Yeah.
independently
Mhm.
or through a provider or your work?
I might have it through work. I actually don't know if I have it since like I don't really have beneficiaries.
Oh. Okay. Well, so I learned something that I was exposed to it on TikTok, which is like most of the stuff a lot nowadays.
Mm-hmm.
But then I looked into it, and there's this thing that like that I talked to my financial advisor, who I have like, or essentially I have life, disability, and like other insurance to supplement whatever my work won't cover, so I can still get an average paycheck even if I'm disabled for a while. So there's this with certain life insurance policies, essentially you can take loans out on your policy, and by doing that you end up like doubling the amount of what you took the loan out for. It's essentially it's like it's the rich people math type of thing, where like so you have your life insurance policy, and let's say there's $100,000 in there. You're getting 7% interest on it, which is average for which is about today's market. So like let's say you want to buy a $60,000 car. You could go to the bank and get finance to that, or well, I mean, I wouldn't say car, but we'll just use that for the example. Or you could go to your life insurance policy, be like, hey, I want like it has an accumulated value of 100,000. I want to take like 60K and buy a car. So essentially, what your insurance provider will do is loan you $60,000 because like they have
Using the car as collateral, but like,
well using
that is
using your life insurance as collateral, because if you default on this loan, they're just going to pull it from your life insurance or your yeah.
wow.
Okay, but that's just a start. Okay, so so you take
Of course it is. I fucking hate our tax law.
No.
It's such bullshit.
Just listen to this.
Everything is bullshit. Okay, let me be mad.
No, you can be mad all you want. I'm just saying, I can send you to a guy. He's worked with me throughout college. I've had him before that. Like, he can set you up to start good right now. If you want to take that $50
What does
that
that
you
mean? That sounds like pyramid scheme shit.
no,
That's
I said it in a way that
it
makes it
sets you
sound
up
weird.
real good, man. It sets you up fine.
I can just at least forward you to him, and you can talk with him and tell him to fuck off if you really want to. Anyway, okay, but no, listen to the shit that like I was talking to him with this. So like, this is the whole rich people math thing, where like that. So like, I have $100,000 of accumulated value in this life insurance. They're like it's with Northwest Mutual. They haven't not given dividends in, I think since like 1980 or 1894 or something like that. So I'm getting 7% interest right now on whatever accumulated value I have. So what you do is like, I want to borrow $60,000 out of my life insurance. They give you a loan for it. They don't pull it out of your account. They give you a loan for it. So you're still earning interest on that 60,000 while you're still making your monthly payments. So that money's going up. Then they take this 60,000, they give you a loan. You end up paying back the loan. But like they're making money on pretty much keeping the books on what you pay. Like they have fees and stuff. Like that's pretty much enough for them to make their profit. So every money that you spend, you pay back to them is essentially going back into your loan. So like, let's say like you're paying $200 a month towards this loan or this insurance policy. And then for your loan, you're paying $100 a month. That's $300 total going back into your account. And on top of it, they like they have interest on the loan the same way that the bank would have interest on the loan. So you're paying a little extra, like let's say it's 7.5% that you're paying of interest on this loan that they did to you. Like I was talking to my guy, and he's like, yeah, we literally keep 0.5% for bookkeeping and fees, and that other 7% interest that you're paying literally just gets injected back into your account. So by taking this loan out, you end up like doubling almost the amount of money that you have in your account. And because it's life insurance, any like money that you make on that, like based on dividends and that, is tax free. Because it's not actually like income tax type thing.
Interesting.
It's like HB 71 or something, or it's an H something 71, and it's a life insurance tax law type or tax policy or whatever. And essentially that's how rich people make more money, is they pull loans out of their like life insurance, which they can have like 30 of them if they really wanted to. And then they take it, they invest into like real estate, which is generally going to like car is a bad example, but like most of the time they take that, invest in real estate or invest in another company, get money back on it, pay back their original loan, and they just can keep doing this using money that they're increasing and stuff. But like, yeah, it's essentially I don't have that much money in my account, but like I was talking to him about it. I'm like, all right, because I brought it up to him before, and he's like, yeah, I have like 4 different policies, and one of them meets this criteria. He's like, yeah, you have one that we can do it on, and so I can get money back on that. And I'm like, all right, break down like how much is this doing? And the way he was breaking it down, I'm like, no, this follows along with what I heard on what happens. So yeah, essentially you get when you end up paying back the loan, you get like double the amount injected into your account plus double the amount of interest. The only thing is like the second half of it is you're just like depositing extra into your account. But then again, they don't have like the strict like banks, like you have to pay this much amount, otherwise a month or whatever. Like they're more or less working with you because like it's your money. Like you can pay reasonable amount back, but like yeah, it's something that's messed up. But like now that I have one, I'm gonna take advantage of it. And hopefully grow it so that the next house I buy, it can be a lot more beneficial. But
Yeah.
comes down. Thank you, rich people, for lobbying to make these loopholes.
Yeah, it's a bunch of commie gobbledygook.
Yeah,
My salami, the guy's a commie.
yeah, I agree with you on that one. But it,
Tax whole bullshit.
I mean, if you're aware that it's there and can abuse it yourself, but like I said, it's rich people math because you need money to invest into it in the first place. So I'm looking for sunflowers. Why can't I find sunflowers? Oh, there it is. Okay. Yeah, essentially, I talked to him, and I don't have much money in there, but like, I can at least utilize what I have in there and take a loan out on it. And by the time I'm done, it's gonna have way more money in it. So, looking forward to it. Yeah, that's just one of the things where like, just the way TikTok is that they have like the short videos or whatever. Like they can expose you to certain topics, and then you look it up on your own terms, and you're like, oh hey, that is something that's actually really cool, and type of thing.
Yeah, I'd still definitely look into it because, like, sounds sketchy.
No, I mean, yeah. That's why I said I did look into it, and I did talk to pretty much my guy that I use, and I'm like, all right, like literally break it down to me as much as like what is all gonna happen. So. But
Fuck, it's 10 already?
I have 3 days until the drought.
I have 2 days until the weekend.
I have 1 day technically.
Lucky.
We're leaving this weekend.
Nice.
Oh, what are you doing Saturday? Want to drive to Madison?
Probably not. Probably work in my car.
I'm just gonna be in town this weekend.
Nice.
We have a birthday party we're going to, and so I'm also teaching a friend how to play disc golf because he attempted to play by himself and kind of failed miserably. He threw a disc in the water.
Oof.
So I'm like, well, I can meet up with you on this day, and we can pretty much go through it. And yeah.
Yeah. Oh, if I got the car running, fuck it. That'd be a good test of it making there.
I mean, he would appreciate the car. I can tell you that for sure. He races a Nissan 350Z.
Okay, cool.
So
I'm gonna go pass out since I actually went and did shop work today, and I'm surprised I didn't fall asleep on the couch this afternoon. There's a good hour I was just laying there, like, on the verge of passing out.
yeah.
It's a good day. Physical labor.
I believe it.
Alright, it's bedtime. You have
Have
a
it.
good one, man.
Yeah, you too. Have a good one, man.
Peace.
Oh, I somehow perfectly selected that one. All right. Wait, I really should get these ones going, but like if I block this off, there's not enough flow on this side. All right. You're done. I need power. $14. Okay, I'm almost done with those. I can make large windmills then. Do I have... So, I do a wheat and wheat flour. Yeah. Where's demolish? So storage. Cacto roots there. And then we can do pathing. I think those are double high, right? Oh, no, that's triple now. Yep. That single one. Alright, so that can be a triple. And then the rest of them be doubles. And then we can do pathing around here. And let's do a spatter dock. Yeah. Start working on collecting this stuff. Oh, that's almost at 402. You automatically jumped in there. No power and supply. Are you getting any? No, you're not. Alright, some wheat flowers going in. Excellent. Oh yeah, you were built, so I can actually hit play on you. You can stick in built. So that's going to bot heads and switch to bot chassis once. This thing is filled up. Oh wait, no. Wait, what? Science. What's the speed? Yeah, bot heads and bot chassis are the same. So can I squeeze a... something or another in here? Oh, I should not have done... Oh, it's fine. It's fine. Alright, draw ended. All the water tanks. Well, that actually worked because I didn't actually have to... The real question is, are these gonna die? Because it's watered and alive, but are they gonna... Boo Nissan? No, it's a good race car. Are these gonna become flooded? That's the real question. Right. Once the water... Okay, now I can drop that down. Water's already pushing that way. Just want to fill this up first. Those aren't doing much, which is a little upsetting. It's almost like there's too many spaces around here that, like, you can't have one thing connected. Can I have you pick this stuff up first? That one's cruising. And it hits here, and it's just like, oh, nope. Yeah, it looks like it just like flows so slowly. I feel like I need to add like a levee over here and push it this way so that they both flow better. Maybe. I mean, if I could just have this not be here and then just block that up completely, that would be nice. Oh yeah, I forgot that water level's there. Oh, you have 0 beavers. Okay, cool. Migrate. Yeah, I feel like I just need to like rip this out and have this as a straight channel and just tear out all this land. With the... Nope, I can actually power unlock this one. So if I build it there, I can't build it there. What if I do a triple? No, that's a double. Yeah, I can do that. Okay. Well, if I demo that, demo that one, I should be able to place 3 in here then. Okay, that should be 2 back. Okay. So then if I do single platform, nope, wrong one. So 1, 2. Yeah, it doesn't matter. It just has to be 3 by 3. Okay, that's kind of stupid. Oh, and then that one cocks it. Okay. Oh, wait, what? You. There we go. I'm gonna build those before I actually add the whatchamacallit, because otherwise the beavers will get lost. That's just kind of as well. I really should just tear these out, and if there's a platform underneath or whatever, just yank them all out. Which, honestly, if I have less people working here, oh. I mean, they're slowly starting to go up. Hmm. Wait, that means I have 50. Okay, well, fine. Oh, nope, you're gonna have to be... All these are gonna take years. Actually, no, I'm gonna pause you. I can start them. Yeah, see, these got flooded. So I have to wait until the water level drops. You know, I'm gonna actually turn the hauling post all the way up. So I have 2.5 days, and I want this to get filled. Oh, I can actually storage liquid. Can I, oh, here's a question. Can I build? Oh no, I can't build it over that. Now with the bridge part. Okay. So that's the bot head. Should add one over here. That's bot limbs. Or no, bot body. Bot chassis, sorry. Yeah, no, because honestly, I need 10 haulers in here at this point in time. Let's see. How is this stuff doing? Really, my shrine isn't even enough. Lido. I could probably use another laborer monument. Definitely some roofs and some scarecrows. Room for improvement. Yeah, I only have the one campfire. Which, honestly, tear you down. So I have this massive log storage here. Oh yeah, everyone's waiting for the... I can add another campfire there. They're just single logs, guys. No, it's my builders. My builders have plenty to be working on right now. Wait, how are these people doing? Oh, this one's almost done. I mean, it is middle ground. It comes in here, goes up there, then come back here. Might add like grills for this, but I mean, this literally might just end up being my storage where I just pack a bunch of these on top of each other and add different layers for like which one is what. All right, drought storage. Oh crap! No. Oh, it's only 18 day. Oh, I never booted that one back up. I'm actually gonna leave this one. I have 2 people wondering what to do. My berry's full yet. Not quite. Oh, you carry 40 medicines, huh? I mean, I probably could leave this on 1.5 because I only have dams here. How am I on chestnuts? You should be going to. Yeah, the gravity batteries need to go quicker. So I think I'm gonna run this for a while until the planks and the gears get fixed, because they're used in fucking everything. So those are non-stop. I'm not actually cooking. Oh no, I am cooking wheat flour. Okay, I'm making bread. Wait, where am I making bread? Go chestnuts, go potatoes. Oh, bread and maple pastries. Oh no. I did not realize I was out of maple syrup. One to 3. Okay. How could I not realize that? Because this has been taking a worker for a while. Oh, they just emptied the fucking scrap metal. The nice part of large windmills, they don't take. Wait, what? Oh. I would do it. Just do it the once. Forget about it. And let's just cut trees. Pay attention to the water. Um, Water's not low enough for you to do work. Yeah, the aquatic farmhouse is gonna be like the normal farmhouse before. Um, your first goal is planting. I'd like to move all the farmhouses over here. So, can I do straight out here? Or do something like this. Oh. That might pose a problem. Hmm. Wait, you're supposed to be a single platform. What are you doing? Alright, so let's do farmhouse. Yeah, because that covers all this. I mean, I can get rid of that. And all up in here takes away all 3 of these. Alright, so I can go delete everything else. That way they all can, like, all 3 farmhouses can work on all of them. Or all the land, essentially. I should do... Hurry on potatoes. Alright. Nope, you're all potatoes now. This is not even loaded up yet. Carrots, though. Carrots are popping off. Yeah. Yeah, if I do that, will you guys actually do something? Wait, can I do... Oh, I got excited. Just the end of the day, I thought the one that came up to here was actually going down to plant stuff. Right. Oh. Right there, okay. So, like, my goal is to have, like, this giant flat spot over here be entirely filled, put, like, a mechanical water pump here, pump it in during the hot time with the dam on this side that flows out, and then just have a water dump that just... Will a water dump No. I don't think a water dump would have it flow out of a dam. Maybe it would. You guys aren't doing anything yet. Okay, cool. Good to know. So once I can see this, they should be able to work. Which is part of the reason why I'm still pumping. It's roasting in my room. So it's 68. I'm gonna crack my window when I go out, take the dog out. And like now. Right. I'll be back. I forgot more about. Hey everyone. Let's get back to Beavertown. God, it's roasting in my room. I think I'm gonna turn the light off. I know most of it's coming from the computer. But alright, Beavertown it is. So I am using wheat flour. So no, I should have had the forester planting a whole bunch of them. These ones are waiting to make that. And some. Yeah, that's outside the range. Alright, that's still inside. I don't have any storage for those ones, so one wheat flour is 3 pastries. One wheat flour, 5. I actually might send. Like if I come over here, you send bread and potatoes, and you start something up here, and you can get water. That might be. Right, berries are full. You can pause. You can pause. I don't need berries anymore. Dandelions are full as well. Chestnuts are full. Oh, they're getting there. Oh, look at those blueberries. Carrots are full too. Yeah, I'm still making more wheat flour than I'm making wheat. So I want you to prioritize wheat for now. Why are you guys taking so long? Honestly, though. Okay, sunflowers are just too quick. No, I want you to prioritize wheat. Yeah, 5 days versus 10 days. Okay. Sunflowers are producing double the time. I should actually have 4 here. Hang on. If I can mark that like that, and then do pathing. Thing like that, destroy you. I'd prefer to have it here so I could have a path through. Oh, wait, no. There we go. So here, I might have to put a path up there. And then this one, like that. Yeah, like that. And then all of them can have 4. They can have, even just be the 4 of them, maybe. But they all can reach throughout there. Yeah, you need to prioritize wheat because sunflowers are going to grow no matter what. No power. I really should have just turned off all power stuff during the water flow. Okay, how am I doing that? Planks, gears. Well, that's fine, because once the planks and gears get done with this stuff, awesome looking start. Yeah, the producer can hold off for a minute. I'm constant 28, honestly. 80, 30, and 60. That's pretty damn good. Dude, that life expectancy, though, that's the real. Oh, okay. I can hit play on this one. I have 9 days. Spread's 10 days long, right? 12 days. Oh, damn it. Because I'm running low on planks. Okay, I want to take that out and put another one of these just for dirt. Probably another one for planks. Actually, I'm going to do that now. Oh wait, I was going to do campfire there. Because looking at campfire, 10 out of 50, they just don't. They have a lot of people visiting, but not enough. There's not enough that can fit in there. Which honestly, yeah, once you get bots, you can start tuning that down from 16 to like more towards 12. And then they can do more leisurely stuff. Yeah, because 48 out of 148 or 120. Oh. We need to get that platform up first. I'm like, wait, why isn't this one being built? Oh, they made it back up to 28. Alright, you can pause for a minute. You guys can pause. Okay, you're not being useful, just standing around while you can work something else. Oh, I have someone who's not working. Okay, so you're still working. Let's change you to potatoes and add a second person. Why not? Plenty of logs right now, which is a good thing. My water's doing pretty well. Yeah, I need to fill in here and then start planting more up here. Okay, starting to build up some wheat now. Now that I prioritize this one for wheat. But look at all that food that we have. Yeah, I want to get bots so I can at least start digging holes. Um, okay, yeah, I have 2,000, 1,000. Well, I have to unlock all three of these. But this one's the first one. I'm gonna save it for the 2,000. Oh, that's special. Ugh. How do you even make that? Oh, its own factory. Oh, this is the same length as a... whatchamacallit? Fuck it. If I do a triple on here, it does connect. Is that they're too high? Yes. Actually, it would connect the top one too. Hold on. If I do a double on top of here, no. If I do a single, it should connect though. That one connects, and that one butt powers that one. Alright, and I'm gonna pause that one. I'm gonna pause these top ones until those get built. For some reason, that one wouldn't power that one, but they can power each other. But that one can power, and that one can adjacency power. So we should get some cattails. Won't get any Spadodak. That's just too long. Yeah, like some of this stuff can take out these excess areas over here or build them in. Take this, bring this all the way back to there. Stuff like that. Yeah, hanging tough. This is just a steady supply of scrap metal. For now. I mean, it's some scrap metal. Two to one. Really need to unlock this one, the mine though. Which these might be too high for this. Oh no, that's perfect height. I could build some of these over here. I was planning on building those. I can build a few of these. And then I can build stuff on top. Or below. I can ramp up and down. Well, stairs up and down. They were taller. These ones get they die out. A water dump in the middle would be useful, but like it's just not worth it. See, like over here, like it's the reach that the water can hit is based upon this level. So if I can clear out that bit, it can reach in a little further. Clear out this stuff, these weird spots in between. Always with a lot more water to hang up in here, like all these spots. They're just the weird, like... That's the thing about this one. It's got weird angles. Can... Metal platforms. You can only build them on the ground. Okay. Yeah, I have to wait to connect these so that beavers don't get stuck, which is going to be upsetting. Also have to figure out how to connect. I think right through here might be best. Or force them to go down and over. Something like that. Maybe. Might be time to clear up Blueberry Field. Yeah, because I'm not getting... These are small windmills. I'm not getting nearly enough from them. This is max of 400. These max of 200. So like the same speed, these will be making double that those will. And all these are running on the 2 verse and the 1 water wheel. I expanded my industrial zone, but then I expanded my power generation. So it's kind of biting me in the butt now because all this stuff is like not powered. Cause I built a lot of these gravity batteries, but now they're all spent because I built too many plants to use them. It's like I'm using what they output. You got 2 already. Oh, water's been going. Shit. Oh, that one's been. Drop you down. Okay, this water's too high. I'm gonna stop all production. And let the batteries charge up. Oh, this one gets no power. How do I fix this? I did not think this through. It has to go here. And there's just enough space for a battery there. Actually, I should make these super high. Build that one first. I have 47 planks. Fill up the water reservoirs. Oh, I forgot on. That's fine. Okay, I have plenty of logs. They just must be. Oh, waiting on planks for those. Okay. Yeah, because these are all like taking plenty of planks. Yeah, literally, like my gravities are so depleted. Like all this power just is straight charging them. essentially what these windmills did was they lessened how much the batteries got depleted by. Anytime they were going, they just made them get depleted less. I was to say, what is that getting filled immediately? Alright, my planks are officially gone. I have a day and a half. Alright, so my tanks are filling up. Good on berries, carrots. Chestnuts are going up there. Potatoes are finally nice. 6 and 9. Wheat's working their way up. Cacto and the aquatic plants are got some time left. The berries are the last resort. Plenty of dandelions and medicine. Really, like, I have one medical bed. And it's covering everything that I needed to. It's like tucked way back there. Oh, 21 day, okay. I can handle that. That one can pump because you'll stop once it hits a certain level. Alright. Let's turn all our planks on and gears. Yes, gears. Now we have 3 people waiting for jobs. Oh. You can get paused too. Actually, you could get destroyed now. You'll be the backup pump once that goes out. My batteries have almost hit halfway. Oh, I'm full on metal, so actually I should turn one of these on. And I can turn one of the plank machines off. No. Who do I turn off, though? Oh, I have a gear. Do I have a gear factory up there? I do need a smelter going. Otherwise I'll get maxed out on scrap metal, and that's not a good thing. You should be... Well, I don't have to pause you. I have the other one going. Yeah, and I'm pretty much out of planks at all times, so... I will need like 4 more planks up here. It's weird when you hit the point that you like literally, I'm out of beavers. Oh, and a bunch died. Okay. Oh, these guys are still chipping along, chipping away at it. Yeah, see, the thing about when you start working at this part, like the amount, like water wheels become not really useful when it comes to hard mode. It's weird because like you're, unless you have a huge setup like with gravity batteries, the amount that you get from water wheels are just, it's so short. You get 3 days out of every month. But I literally don't have, well, I mean, I'm full on carrots, so that's fine. Yeah, like even this tank is waiting on so much stuff. Oh yeah, I fucked up. He needs to start planting. Yeah, how many do they get done in a day when they plant? It's like almost 24 a day. It's insane how much faster the forester can keep up with woodcutters. Chestnuts. Chestnuts are going up there. Alright, these all are getting... Oh, they're on the last line now. Of planks, at least. Yeah, so they're on the last one of the windmills for planks, so that way... That means the planks can get, like, moved over to over here. You can start stockpiling planks again. Oh, and, like, over here. Yeah, so they're done with planks on here. Now they're just working on gears. I don't have paper, otherwise I would rip these two out and start putting paper down. All right. Let's plan this. While that's going on, let's plan this one over here. So district center should be over here, over here. I'm thinking over here, actually. There might be one in between. No, I'm gonna stick with over here. But it can reach this wall fine. So we'll just do... We'll do something like that. I'm gonna put them over here just cause. That's a single one. I don't want to chance it. Um, prefer to use bridges. Like the whole point of this one is to use bridges. And if I do levies like this. Well, actually, I could do that one via stairway down. And then I could do pathways for now. Hmm. Yeah, I don't think they'll be able to reach that though, but the point is put a mine on there. Then we have to get water over this somehow. It's pretty much gonna be like get this up and running consistently, and then export materials out from here. That's the way of life it's gonna be. I don't even know how to get out to here. Actually, I think.
What's up?
How's it going, man?
Feeling all right.
Uh, how do I build a bridge across this place? Yikes, that's gonna get expensive quick. I'm playing Timberborn. And
who are you playing with?
just I mean it's myself, but like
Uh,
and the beavers. I'm trying to like plan out on how to expand to like another colony within the same map, and getting to the colony is gonna be difficult. Or getting beavers to the next colony will be difficult. What's up with you?
watch some YouTube.
Yeah. What's new on the YouTubes?
Not much. I'm just watching old videos.
Is Tenacity post anything new? I know. I think he was at. Oh, he was at the LAN.
Who?
Tenacity.
Oh, I'm not sure.
I know he's at San Diego, so I think he streamed one day from there.
Oh.
Just Gears. Gears, hurry the fuck up. Ooh, Gears are almost done. And I'm out of power. Cool. I need paper. Need paper bad, man. Can go there. Ooh, a hauler's hut. There. So our AC broke today. Well, it didn't break. It's just it needs to be recharged. And so like I woke up this morning and I'm like, we had our AC running all night, and it was only like 74 in the apartment, and we have our like AC set to like 69. I'm like, what the fuck happened? So then I called someone up and they're like, yeah, you have a huge ice block on your condenser upstairs, so on the roof, so you're gonna need a recharge.
Damn.
I'm like, well, fair enough. Fuck, that's not gonna work. Wait, that will. Shit, that's still not gonna work. Certain ones of these rivet and certain ones. Like, certain ones sound like props and certain ones sound like a rivet. Yeah, funny. I'm literally limited by gear production. Damn it. Come on, Beavers, you can do it. I believe in you. Okay. Oh, I hit the limit of my reach. Damn. I have enough logs for now. Wait, why aren't metal blocks going to storage? Paper mill is up and running. We are getting paper. I repeat, we are getting paper. So what? Do you want to play like Rocket League or something? That could be arranged. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Flooding. Not good. flooding has been averted.
Nice.
Right. Power. Those two. Connect those two without the beavers getting trapped and dying. Yeah, it's interesting because like for this, like you build like power shafts and to connect buildings that like generate power. And the beavers will build them, and sometimes they'll build the shafts, and then they'll actually get stuck because like they'll box themselves in because they can't like cross over the top of them. And it's just so annoying because it's like, all right, well, I'm not gonna delete what you already built because then I have to wait for someone else to build it. So, or for you to build it again. So, well, it's nice knowing you, beaver. Which should not be the way I approach it, but it is sometimes. I think I asked you, do you ever build or play like city builder games?
No, not really.
I get way too addicted to them. They're definitely one of those that I can just like sit down and end up losing like 4 hours. Just no thoughts against it. Just like I sit down, start playing, and it's just like, oh, yep, I'm fucked now. Yeah, you sit down and you start playing it, and then all of a sudden you're like, I'm hungry, and then you look at the time. It's like, oh, it's 5 hours later. That would be why that'd be why I'm hungry. But yeah, did you want to play like Rocket League or something?
I'd probably do a couple matches.
I didn't know if you just joined the call to hang out or if you wanted to, if you're planning on playing.
No, we can play a couple.
All right, give me like 5 more minutes on this, and I'll boot up.
Alright.
I just have to micromanage a bit so that I don't trap a beaver, or essentially so I'm able to connect my power. Because I built an industrial zone. Shit, nope, that has multi. Essentially, I built an industrial zone, and then it got big enough that like I out. I I had a little bit of power built in it, extended my industrial zone to the point that like I have too much demand for power and not enough producing power. Oh fuck no. Oh, damn it. So I'm waiting for these for the beavers to finish building.
Yeah.
Building all this stuff so that like the power is all connected and can flow amongst all my buildings. Wait, I have gears. Why are you not building this thing? Build faster.
Shit.
It's like I'm stuck between a rock and a hard place because like I need my buildings to make more product to finish building the buildings that produce the power. So like I'm on limited power, waiting to build the stuff to make more power, but the buildings that are making it are waiting on the buildings with limited power to produce the materials. If that made sense. Oh, quit building that thing and build this thing. You have higher priority on this thing. Build it now. Let's go.
What?
I'm just yelling at the beavers.
Oh.
Oh, that'd be why. They actually can't build it. Or they don't have the materials. The materials are somewhere else. That would explain it. Once that one gets built, then everything's connected. Our power system is a go. You can pause, play. You can destroy the paths there, I believe. right, now we're talking. Once all these get built, might have to just stock up on resources for a while. Yeah, I'm severely hindered on gears right now. Do sneaky. Sneaky little bit like that. Oh, I wonder if I completely break down this bridge, build it higher, just run over the top. Ooh, that's an idea. All right, the last power shaft has to go in. All right, it's exporting power now. All the windmills turn on. And, oh, there it goes. It loads right up. Max power. Excellent. All right, that's a good stopping point. I can switch to some Rocket League.
Well, like I said, I'll probably only play a couple or a few games.
I mean, that's fine. The fact I'm switching to Rocket League versus playing that, like, I could easily just get ingrained in like the next project on that, and all of a sudden, next thing you know, it's like 3 o'clock in the morning. It's like shit. I should have been in bed like 2 hours ago. It's one of those games. Lamborghini. Lamborghini again?
It appears so.
I'm ready whenever you are. Komodo exotic body gold. Gold Hellfire is in the shop. Heads up, that's gonna be shot. Nice. Nice shot.
Thank you.
Oh. I didn't realize he's stuck behind it like that. Oh, that's not the hit I wanted.
Ah, fuck.
All good. I go.
Oh, rookie mistake. Oh my god.
I didn't mean to hit it back towards you. It just kind of happened.
No, not you. I'm talking about me.
No, I know,
I
but
was
like
the wrong way.
I meant to like pinch it back upfield or like carry it up the wall, and then I just hit it back towards you.
It happens.
Oh, I was going way too fast for that shit. I am mid. Did not go up at all for that. Oh, I missed.
Dude, that rubber banded so hard.
I thought I hit that. Unfortunate.
Going left. Oh shit.
Nice touch.
Ah. Missed both of them. God, I'm bad.
I'm going for boost.
Fuck.
I'm glad that was not on target because he would have had me.
Ah.
Close. Alright, I got it away from him for a second. A little surprised about the demo, but
What the fuck? went back. I'm coming back.
I thought that boost would be there.
Get ready. I didn't hit it hard at all.
Oh, that went nowhere where I wanted to.
Fuck, I touched the wrong way again.
I thought I jumped early enough for that, and then I just end up hitting it straight towards the goal, or like centering it. You can go.
Oh, wow.
Oh, I fucked it.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Oh, I fucked. Yeah, Alright, there we go.
Oh, damn. Sorry, I thought you had it.
No, I should have had it. I just stuck.
Same. God damn it.
Nice shot.
Come back, baby.
What a banger.
Wow.
No way he had enough boost to get me on that. All right. Oh, I did not think that was in. My bad.
All right. Time to hand out the smoke.
Yeah, I thought that one was wide at first. And then it wasn't. I'd call that the smoke if... you know, if I had to declare something, that would be the smoke.
Going left. Damn, I should have went right. Oh, fuck. Fuck me.
Let's see, you took that boost. Oh, I didn't get my flip in there. I got the corner, though.
Dude, so bad sometimes. Don't understand it.
I mean, that kind of pop is hard to read. Oh, what a snipe. I'm pretty sure that rubber banded my screen.
Fuck you. Nice.
Oh, leg.
Oh, fuck.
I literally went to shoot that and I had I literally went to shoot, like jump and shoot that, and I hit jump, and next thing, or like within half a second, I was still on the ground. I'm like, wait, what? And I had a leg spike.
Fuck, my bad.
All good. I mean, you took it yourself, so yeah. I wasn't going to be able to score off that. I was just trying to save it. Right?
Yep.
I bumped him.
I'm not good.
Leg, stop it. You go.
Oh.
Nasty. I made him commit.
Oh, fuck. Nice. Oh my god.
Oh, I was too far ahead of it. I bumped him.
Wow.
Oh. You can go.
Fuck, too late.
He should have that. Okay, yeah, he does.
Oh wow, I misread the shit out of that.
You and I had the same thing, Keen. I should have went for the ball, not him. Oh, what a shot. Whoa, leg. Jesus. Can I not have Lake? Oh, I'm yeah.
Ah.
Maybe if I close close Chrome, I can remove some of that like shit. Change my. Take a very unorthodox approach to your kickoff.
Yeah, I wasn't paying attention, so I went to go get boost and realized I was supposed to go. So I had to curve back to it.
I'm surprised that when I hit that, it went right back to him.
Yeah.
Did not click into the game.
Oh my god.
Nice hit.
I'm whiffing. Holy fuck.
What a fucking pinch. And of course I missed the boost. And I missed the catch. Get back to me, I dare you.
Are you serious? I didn't even touch it?
No, you did. He just stuffed. On my screen, it looked like he stuffed you, but it could have been a rubber band. Oh, fuck. I should have been there. Oh, shit. Yep, thank you. God. Nope. Ah. I was hoping he'd keep it that way. Oh, nice hit. That in? Nice.
Yes, sir. Oh wow, I didn't think he was gonna hit that.
Oh, he got to it before I could. Just leaving them confused. Don't know how I snuck that in there. Like when I hit it, I saw like 2 cars. I'm like, oh shit.
Yeah, I don't know.
Hitboxes aren't as wide as I thought they were. Oh, please tell me that's just in. Oh, of course I hit high.
Oh, wow.
Oh shit, I don't like that.
Fuck.
I'm up. Blocking. Get fucking yeeted him. Oh.
Wow. Was it on? Were you about
No.
to make that? Oh.
No, that was wide. Maybe we were too tryhardy. It looked like he was playing with like a lower ranked friend.
All right, I'll do one more. Then I needs to go to bed.
Alright. I might play a couple ones matches then and then head to bed myself. I think I still need to finish my ones whatever they're called. Placement matches.
Damn. Damn it, I'm just not sneaky enough with it.
You gotta go up. Okay.
Oh gosh.
How did I lose all my boost for that? He should have it. You know, if he would have hit that instead of tried carrying it, he would have had an easy save.
Yeah, probably.
It looked like he made it more difficult by catching it. Which, I mean, he probably was trying to hit it. Nice shot.
Yes,
take
sir.
Way to take advantage of his overcommit.
Oh shit.
They're both behind you. Oh, I thought you were there. Oh, I thought it.
It's coming back. Nice.
He gave me too much space. That bump also helped.
Oh, wow. What the fuck?
Oh, he barely touched that on my screen. Do it. Nah. Nice.
Dude, they just tossed it up there.
Nice soft touch. Oh, fuck me.
Wow, what a lucky ass hit, dude.
Oh, it looked like he was speed flipping.
No, that guy, the way he landed.
Oh, yeah. I was just talking to the guy on kickoff. It looked like he was speed flipping. Oh, I missed them both. Fuck me. Oh, that's just bad. Did you go?
I can't catch up to it.
No, it's fine. I shouldn't have charged, and I made him flick it, but I thought that initial flick was enough, or like he was gonna send it far enough that he couldn't catch to it. It was a lot. You go. It was a lot less of a flick on the replay.
Oh, okay.
All right. Everyone missed. That's fine.
I don't have boost.
That's fine. I'd say neither do they, so it worked out. Oh, I tilted my card just too much. There you go. Nice.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Just letting you know, if you didn't have that, I was literally right behind you waiting to dunk it on. Just alley-oop it.
What the fuck?
Oh, I thought I had a demo on him at least. I can go. Oh. That was not on target. Here you go.
Fuck. Nice. Oh. Nice.
The instant leave.
They hit us with it.
Calling
man. Well, Yep. I will talk to you later.
All right, man. Sounds good. Have a good
All
one.
right. Yep. See ya.
See you, man. All right. On second thought, Timborn it is. Just want to play too much. Although, but seriously, I have like um I have to be off in like an hour. So right, so we before I switch directly, we literally just finished all our large windmills. So now we're making as of currently we're making 4,490. So I'm gonna delete this. So while these are going, they're making insane power. So they'll be enough to charge the gravity batteries. As you can see, all our gravity batteries. Oh, that's 1,800 for like being. So it must be. Oh, 18,000. It must be 2,000 per square or per height, Y level height. Okay, so let's make this top priority. Oh, I'm maxed out? Shit. Hold up. Let's do something. And I do power. Could do a large windmill down here, but I'd rather take all this stuff and move it up here. Actually, what I could do is do metal blocks. It's a lot of materials. If I can move it over one, then I can place that metal blocks for now. So I'll have logs, planks, metal blocks. Yeah, because I only had one planks when I had 3 down here. I do want to keep this power. Maybe I can just cut this back then? Like, cut all this down. Just let the power flow. Okay. Oh, of course it needs to be on now. Look at all this. Yeah, water's almost at the right height. Yeah, because like 3,000 horsepower. So like all this is gonna with the batteries will be plenty. Because the thing is like the batteries are so like they're so beneficiary because the windmills work day and night, and so at night whenever all the people are asleep, like the batteries have time to recharge. And when you're producing this much, like 4,000, 3,500 around, like all of these can charge up pretty quickly. Well, why don't I have gear storage space? And that. It's well. Turn you into gears, why not? Those should be higher, but it is what it is. So even this, it's making 238 when the normal one would be like 119, and all of these are making 3,000. Like it's making way more use of, because you'd have to have like a lot larger of these before, and just to make it worth it. All right, both of these are built. That means I can hit play on these bot assemblers. Wait, what was I thinking here? Okay. Wait, I messed up my layout. All right. Well, you do logs. High priority. Hold on. Let's destroy these two. And then a large warehouse. And that has to be a small warehouse. I still have to build a power shaft in there. Wait, do they not conduct power? Alright, well, I'm doing that. And then I'm building 2 planks. Oh shit, they're double. And then I can build another gear up here. This is paper. Temporarily, you'll be gears until I figure out what to do with you. You can actually could be bot limbs. And then we'll do a storage space. I fucked up my dimensions. And you'll be gears. Yeah, because I can move this log pile over too. And then I can fit something else in between there. Oh, that'll be my dirt one after I remove that. Holy crap, that's big. That's more reasonable. I'm currently limited on planks. Which, I mean, what's new? It's waiting on gears. See, unfortunately, it's like these are 3x2, so I could put them sideways, but then they wouldn't have a path. Them. So I'm gonna lose out on like 1/3 of these, anyways. Ooh. They can get both the cactus and the Batadoc done. We have 16 days. But look at that. 2470. Like, they're... With the gravity batteries, these are super nice. Like, you only need this much, like, wind farm space. Versus before, you need like so many windmills. It was insane. Wait, if this is paper, I mean, this could be books. What are book factories? Or printing presses? 400. Alright, I need to wait. Dude, I've only had 2 inventors, and they've been churning. There's an argument to be made about having more, like higher priced science, but like when you play on hard, it's fine because you end up like, I mean, they do have a higher science. It's the observatory. But like, oh, the mud bath takes dirt now. Yeah, I'm gonna build the observatory just to build it. Only 1 gear. planks, which also needs power. I thought these transcended by connecting one of these storages, you actually convert power like that. I'm most likely gonna have to move these, drop this down by 1 or whatever. Oh, I literally have too many beavers. How are you feeling over here? You need a couple. Yeah, that solved it. Yeah, but once these get finished building. Oh, man. My calculations were wrong. Um... Oh, I can't even do it with that one because that's a downward shaft. Oh, that just needs to be built. Alright, oh, that just fucked some shit up. Both of these do. They're like the worst size requirement. How do I want to do this? Okay, so wood workshop and printing press. And I can't even go there because of the windmill. Can you go there? Can. Okay, so if I do that, printing press next to it. Now we're getting somewhere. I have 3 unemployed beavers. Do. Not yet, anyways. Oh, that doesn't even fit nicely. Fuck. Oh, it's too far back. I can't move it back any. If I try that. Can't move it back. Hmm. I mean, you can pause for now. Okay, so for here, it'll be I'm surplus of planks. Alright. Which 1/6 gravity battery gets filled? Oh, fuck. I was not paying attention. Yeah, those are gonna be dead. Don't kill my blueberry bushes, please. Literally, gears are the thing I'm waiting on. I want to take this whole section out and have double of those. Although I don't think I need it because my wind turbines are doing plenty. Actually, I should just make it dirt over here. I'll do it for now. If you're gonna tell me that you need more population, I'm just gonna keep moving people over there. Back down to one gear factory. $100 gears. I don't even know how this works. If this only digs straight down. It might. Kind of looks like it. Because that'd be annoying if you have to build this just to like clear that one spot. So I mean, I build it over here. But this is me testing. But based on the picture, it looks like it just digs straight down. Oh, okay. Once that gets connected, I can rip this one out and power that. Oh, power's going down. Oh, they're only making 2,000. 2,700 total? Oh, nope. They went back up. Oh, now they're only making 1,000. But it's at the end of the day, so. Yeah, once this gets built, well, I mean, so we have. Oh wait, shit, that was built. Crap. Should get built pretty quickly. I have plenty of stuff in stock. Things take so many gears. Like this is even weighing gears. Well, I forgot to pause that one. Shit, I forgot I had another water dump over there. Don't. Whatever. Yeah, because they're just gonna get flooded. Yeah. Now I have to wait for these to get built. Like, all these are full. Oh no, they're not full charge. The wind's down. That's a lot of power it's pulling. Up. And then my wind turbines kick on a little bit. Oh, the drop is a lot slower. Alright, now beavers go home. Water wheel is powering this up. Wait, they're two different networks. Oh, wait a second. No, that should be connected to it. Yeah, because that's going up. That's weird. Yeah, I mean, it should be going down now. Oh, now they kicked down 2,000. They're slowly going down. They're only at 2,100. They can hit like 4,000 on. Oh, this water wheel is fucking churning. Oh, oh yeah, they're at 4,000 now. Are still going down. I just haven't had steady wind in a while. That must be it. If these are blowing at like half to full speed, like throughout days, then these will be going. And this is like when I click on this, this is 1 out of the like 8 or 10. These aren't connected until this finished build. The timing may be off, but barely. Well, that's no, that's going down pretty fast. It must be building this one first. Yeah, it is. Okay. So gears are going to start going over here now. Because the gears are full there. No, you're less priority than anything else. "28-day drought." Damn. Yeah, you're on lower priority. Oh, they're almost at 5,000. Damn. How are they not? Like, that's supposed to be a quadway, right? Oh, I'm stupid. Yep, nope. They weren't getting the power they needed. There we go. I was like, wait, why aren't the... It didn't look like the turbines were contributing to it. Yeah, now they're... Okay, they're skyrocketing. Look how much it gains in a night. Yeah, the entire time the turbines were Right. That makes sense. There we go. All right. Days winding down. They're making 4,000 a pop or altogether. Look at the speed at which that climbs. So nice. Because all the buildings running will lose like 2,500 a day. And now even when all the shops are running, it's still increasing. Yeah, like throughout the entire day's work, this has made it up to 8,000. It started overnight, so I had a head start, but like these will probably be full if the wind doesn't die down. Oh, it slowly did. There, it stopped at like just under 10K. And then the wind picked back up again. Yeah, the battery or the gravity battery towers, gravity batteries are literally a game changer. Because before you had to like plan your entire industrial area around like medium power. And like you still do, but you have the entire time overnight that they're not working. Granted, until you get bots and you have them working over all the time, but here, like all the gravity power or gravity batteries were working, and now all the wind turbines kicked on, and it maxed them all out. Yeah. Supply is over 4,000. Demand is just over 1,000. Once this gets built, then all three of these will start working. That's 250, 300, 450. All right. I'm gonna wait till this one's finished building, and then I'm gonna go to bed. gotta make sure that not. Yeah, it has to be under. It can only be one block tall. It's weird. Really curious on how that thing works. If you can only like dig down in the space below it. Judging from the picture though, that's what it looks like. Which makes it more interesting to use. Although when time to build a reservoir, this map would be extremely useful. That's waiting. That just finished waiting gears. I'm weighing metal blocks. Okay. Two, one. Oh no, that's all right. Maybe the distribution post was. It took it from this person. How many unemployed? One. All right. The one person instantly died. It was old age, so understandable. You can migrate a couple people over. Two there, one there. You guys should be moving stuff between warehouses. Yeah, this is a predicament. Oh, hey. Storage. Yeah, because you can't do anything. Wait, where's the cactus? Oh, right there. Cactus roots. You can't make anything because you have no place to put your export. Just need 2 more metal blocks. Okay, work on you. Well, where are your two workers? What are your two workers doing? I guess you're loading up the distribution post, but like, you should be helping empty the collection ones too. There we go. Okay, now they're helping empty out this stuff. So the workers don't have to do it. Okay. I thought that was default, but maybe not. And now we don't have any available workers. But this guy's now finally getting powered. So now that those three are built, I feel like I can redo this part. Like if I tear this part down and extend it across, hang on. That's fine. So then I do the pathing thing here. That might not work. Hang on. That 2 should be fine. Oh, damn it. No. Um. Hmm. Maybe something like this. If I have to. Yeah, so the one side, it takes metal blocks, but it is what it is. Nothing fell all the way down. Which is fine. Metal blocks are just hanging out in there. They can go directly to this thing. And we don't have beavers waiting for jobs anymore. And that's gonna do it for me. I've been Bork. I hope you've had a good time. And I will see you in the next one. Yeah, no stream this weekend. I will be out of town, so Monday will be the next one. So, thanks for watching, and I'll talk to you later.